Oh, that's a fitting cut in to something feels wrong. Yep. Hold on. Can I get in here? There we go. That was a fitting cut in to the death, because that's pretty much what today's gonna be, is me falling in a pit or dying repeatedly over and over and over again, because Mega Man and Bass is not a good game. But I feel like you all knew that when you were going for that incentive. Because I feel like it's those of you that are Mega Man fans know that it's like the bad one. It's the Tay of Mega Man games. It's a good game, just a little unfair. I'm going to explain why it's not a good game. All right, I was actually just going to get into that. So in the after years, Final Fantasy IV, the after years, it's not a good game. But the thing is that Final Fantasy IV, the after years, uses the base of Final Fantasy IV, which is good. Final Fantasy IV is amazing, it's fantastic, and the after years uses the base of Final Fantasy IV to push its mechanics or whatever, right? So why is Tay bad if Final Fantasy IV is good and it uses Final Fantasy IV system, right? The reason is because they take the system and they apply different things to it that make it bad, and then they scale and balance it poorly, and then there's a number of other reasons, like of course the poor writing and the terrible story, but also they like have like permanently losable characters behind like arbitrary dialogue choices, and they have things like oh shit, I just had it in my head. Anyway, there's a lot of poor scaling and balancing, the moon cycle mechanic, so on and so forth. It takes Final Fantasy IV and it ruins it, right? Because they introduce bad mechanics to a good game, which makes it a bad game. And Mega Man and Bass is the same thing. They take the base of Mega Man 7, which actually is decent. I think Mega Man 8 is great, and I think Mega Man 7 isn't that great simply because of how they apply the mechanics of Mega Man in the game. So they take Mega Man 8 or 7, whatever you want to call it, and then they apply bad mechanics to it, like blind pitfalls and blind jumps and really unfair and imbalanced mechanics and boss fights and stuff. And they so yeah, it's a good base, but they apply shitty things to it, which makes it a bad game. And that's why the after years Final Fantasy IV is a perfect analogy for Mega Man and Bass, because it does the exact same thing. It takes a good base system, foundation, whatever, and applies really, really, really shitty mechanics to it, and it becomes bad. What the fuck is with the bots today? It's 2 in a row. Like, you get a bot every now and again, but 2 in a row? Ooh. Weird. Anyway, hi, hello, what's going on? Welcome in. We're gonna finish out our 9-year celebration, probably today and tomorrow, assuming that, Mega Man Game Boy games are not really unlocked, which of course, they're absolutely on the table still. But we got this and Wily Wars to finish, which, if I'm not mistaken, Wily Wars is a Genesis version of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, so it's basically, like, it's slightly different, though. Like, it's a remake. So they apply Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 with, better graphics and stuff like that, so, we'll get there when we get there. But anyway, I'm excited to play those. I think we'll finish Mega Man and Bass pretty early. It's just, we gotta power through some really shitty things, because there are no energy tanks in Mega Man and Bass. Yeah, remember what I said? They take a good foundation and they make it worse? Yeah. Yeah. Rod Bear, thank you for 66 months, and Chobin with the big 100. Got the centennial, or whatever you want to call it, sub there, the 100, triple digits, buddy. Thank you very much for the years and years of support. And also Phoenix, thank you for subbing offline. I appreciate that. I would have said something, but you specifically pointed it out, so clearly you wanted it to be known. Oh, we beat 11. 11 is great. 11 is fantastic. Demo the levels without music is kind of cool. That's so weird because when I popped in the game and there was no music on the demo, I thought that was stupid. I thought that was silly. Oh, that's so weird. The contrasting opinions there. Oh, I know what the intro demo is. But anyway, you know, different folks, different strokes. You like Mega Man Bass, I'm happy for you. I just don't think it's a good game, and I would not recommend it to anybody. But let's get rolling. I really need to move over to Firefox. I'm using Chrome right now, and I don't know if anybody else is having this issue, but Chrome just moves at a snail's pace. Like, it's not the computer. Chrome it'll just freeze up for like 20 seconds and won't let me do anything. And then, you know, it'll slowly let me start doing stuff, and I just need to migrate over to Firefox because Chrome is trash. Shame. Yeah, Chrome used to be the browser. Like, when Chrome came out, there was nothing else. It was Chrome or nothing, and that took over Firefox. Now Firefox is just like, been sitting here going like, I'm still Firefox, and Chrome is just like, let's be evil. You know? We got Rio Power, Jimmy Jam, Mr. J, what's up, Pink Sammy, Kamada Zero, Rob Bear, hello. Mecha, what's up, Berserk? We got Phoenix, hello. What's up, Mog? Vincent Mine, Sleepy Moogle, Robo GP, what's up? Let's see, Zero, Zayo, sorry. How's it going? Sleepy Moogle. Got no name. Bullet Catcher, hello. Ice Burner, Chobin, hope you're doing good. Howlart, hello. Icy Burner, Lurkers, and anyone I missed. And this guy who's gotta go over here. Because he just can't keep his paws to himself. So we have all... Oh, right, it's Japanese version, so Y is accept. So we have all the power-ups. I'm pretty sure, like, we bought everything. Yep. What item is that? I'm getting the translation. I have a translation thing for the power-ups. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's the damage absorber. Whenever the character gets hit by weapon, energy is restored. Oh. I definitely want that. That's rush search. I don't care about that. Oh, that's the auto charger. A weapon automatically charges. I don't know. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll get it. Doubles the effect of energy capsules. I don't know why I didn't buy these. They're like permanent. Oh no, they're consumable. Some of them are consumable. That's probably why I didn't buy them. Oh well, I have everything now, so whatever. Arkoba, thank you for 1 year of subbing. Thank you. So I don't know if it saved my progress in here when I turned it off last week, but I guess we'll find out. Nope. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. That's real painful. We gotta do this level. It was awful. Well. Right. Blind pitfalls. Forgot about that. I thought the auto charger must be an unused kind of thing then. Yep. See, that's another part of this game's design that's really bad. That I don't think I talked about. Stuff like that where there's like so many forced deaths because if you don't know what's coming, you just die. And there's nothing you can do about it, you know? And there's a lot of that in this game. And that's why this game is bad. It plays fine, it just doesn't play fair. And it's funny because, you know, when Robo said, oh, the game is fine, it's just unfair. And it's like, that's why it's not good. You know, that's why it's not good. It's because it's unfair, and unfair is unfun. Nobody likes to feel cheated out of I don't like this game. I hate how you can't shoot through that guy's shield like you can with a lot of other abilities. And it really pisses me off because there's almost always like some kind of shoot through their shield kind of ability, and there just isn't with that one. So bad. Gaijin, what does being a foreigner have anything to do with it? Technically, I think Gaijin means outsider more than it means foreigner, but it's used for foreigners. Literally impossible to get to this point without taking damage, by the way. Well, probably not impossible if you use some weapon powers, but still, you get the point. Just chock full of really, really awful, terrible, horrible, bad design. Oh yeah, blind jumps. Yay, forgot. There's lots of blind jumps in this game. Just drop, LOL. It'll be fine, I promise. There's spikes at the bottom of this, by the way. You can barely tell, but yeah, just more of that fun design that this game has. Fun with a capital middle finger. Whoops. What's up, Zenith? Thank you for 22 months. This was the first boss? Oh. Definitely gonna die. Cool. Probably one of my least favorite Wily Castle bosses I've ever experienced, because the window for hitting the boss is tiny and you have to do this thing where you're basically teetering over a pool of lava. Well, you're not basically doing, that's exactly what you're doing. But your life is basically at a constant state of risk of getting one shot with this tiny little precision jumping puzzle, and it's super obnoxious and really, really just kind of unfun, especially with the monkey coming in randomly and ruining things. Like, even if the monkey wasn't there, this boss would be kind of really annoying. I also don't know why, like, my buster won't release when I release it. I release Y before I press B, and yet sometimes it won't release until after I jump. I just can't get the last hit on because the fucking level sucks. So the reason I'm on the back side of the platform is because every time you dip the platform low, these things jump out of the lava that perfectly hit you as soon as you're about to release your shot. If you're on the middle or right side of the platform, so you have to be on the left. It's super annoying. I'm just glad we got out of that level quickly, because good lord. The only reason I was able to do that so quickly is because we did it, you know, before. It took a long time figuring out. That level ain't no fun. I'll be happy when we're done with this game, though, to be honest. I think this is the only, like, truly actual bad game of the bunch. Like, everything else has had their, you know, ups and downs, but they've been great games at the end of the day. Oh, God, why does that instill me with fear? Right, because there's this mini boss, and the game throws like a million things at you that are like impossible to dodge, and then you have to do this mini boss where you take a lot of damage, and you're basically forced to take a ton of damage before you can even get there. Yeah. Do I like fighting games? I like the idea of them more than I actually like them. I want to like them more. But I just, the time to get good at them is too much. That's what it was, this. For whatever reason, those bombs can hit me when I'm under the fucking platform. You gonna do anything other than bombs? Or are you just gonna make it impossible for me to DPS you down? Alright, so he's only gonna throw bombs, which makes it impossible to win the fight. What's left to kill? I just realized that even the worms can duck underneath the charge blast, which is kind of bogus because, like, that's the whole point to have the charge blast is that, you know, it hits things that are lower than you. So even the big fat worms, which aren't even really low, still get missed. Wow, that thing's still alive? Is that the end of the level? Really? Ugh. I thought that was gonna be the end of it. Oh, who am I kidding? Got another 15 mini bosses equally as painful, right? Oh, right, of course, I should just use... Yeah, I had a moment of inspiration with the mine. That saved me, honestly. Well, okay, so much for getting the free man. Did they not drop anything? It has a lot of RNG in its designs, but yeah, I mean, once you kind of, the biggest problem is the gun, the little machine gun that it has. It targets the player perfectly. And that's really annoying because you basically need the little clone to get past it. Okay, so they don't give health, do they? That's a problem. Jump! Oh dear. Oh god, is this gonna be the dragon? Like in Mega Man 7 style? Am I hurting it? There we go. The fist breaks the platforms. The fist breaks the platform. Are you kidding me? Can't be for real. There's no way. Like just doing the boss and trying not to fall gotta be like super difficult already. I mean, it is. You know, I noticed that like none of the mini bosses have health bars. I guess that's normal, isn't it? Maybe this is the boss. I don't know, actually. No fucking way it does that. No way. Oh my god. Nothing I could do. That was it. It was just a game over. Are you kidding me? There's I want to tear this cart in half. This is ridiculous. There's no way that they made this boss and they go, "Yup. That's the one. Go ahead." I just want a chance of getting the one up. For fuck's sake, dude, that bat is so perfectly placed to just say, no, you're not allowed to. Because if you jump around, you're gonna hit the mimic, and then you're not gonna be able to go across. It's so carefully crafted to give you the middle finger. I fucking hate it. I despise these kinds of designs because they're just so like unfriendly to the player, to the point of annoyance. You don't want to play the game because it's just saying, no, you're not allowed to have fun. You're not allowed to have nice things. Fuck you. We hate video gamers. Go away. It's got to be one of my biggest pet peeves in game design is when the designs are so obviously like against the player, you know? Like there's unique fun challenges, and then there's like, we designed this to make sure that it's almost impossible to do without like a lot of luck or other nonsense. It's already so hard to hit this boss. Like, come on. Hard to hit the boss, tons of HP, some of the dumbest design imaginable in a video game ever. Get out of here. And that fucking slow-moving fist. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Because I don't have enough health to live through it a second time? Wow. I had it. I defeated it. I'm feeling that trapped nonsense again. Like, I feel trapped in this game because I'm never gonna be able to do this. It's not a great feeling. Cool. Love all this force damage you get to take. Like this mini boss rush is also kind of crazy because each one of these is a boss in terms of like difficulty, damage dealt, life that it has. Every one of these is a mini boss. It's just insane that they just were like, yeah, all of these together. I'm just gonna die. Love it. They give you a grind spot and they don't even make it like a reasonable grind spot too. Amazing. Amazing. No drops. Awesome. Not like I needed any health to win this fight. Just get lucky, lol. Nope. Okay, now you're gonna make yourself vulnerable.
are you still playing this thing?
What's up, Plain Isaac? Thank you for the 301 bits. You taking away a weapon from me or nah? I mean, you get that, so, you know. Metal weapon. I don't have a metal weapon. There's a drill or a mine or a blade. I guess those are metal, but I need to know which one. Drill. Got it. Cool, it just did no damage. That's awesome. Why isn't it doing damage? What? I literally just beat this thing doing exactly this, and it's not doing any damage to the top there. All of a sudden it does damage. Now it doesn't do damage. This is great. Boy, I love this game and its consistent mechanics and reliable gameplay. Nice jump. Really? That's your new mechanic? Is just rock back and forth and be impossible to kill? You know, I intentionally went after the eye last because I kept getting sick of wasting my shots trying to do this. And then it still has some bullshit AI that it can just rock back and forth and never open its eyes, so it's pointless. Yeah, I tried to tell you Tank 1 sucks. They all suck. This whole fucking game is trash. It's like this is garbage heap stuff. This is like just a bad game. I forget what I killed them with before that was so effective. I don't think it was that. The fact that you have to use that ice to get through is also really stupid because, like, if you run out, you just boned, you know? Like, the amount of required progression using the ice wall as a jump is really stupid. Oh, you can just rock back and forth. And I can't get up there to do anything about that. So we can just keep rocking back and forth and then create a wall of bullets that I can't get by. Oh, but now that I'm up here, oh, I can't get any shots up because it's hidden now. Love the ample recovery time, reaction time you have for that. That's good. Guess I'm just gonna have to take damage just to fucking be able to do this dumb fight. Yay, wall of bullets that you can't get by. Boy, I cannot wait to be done with this one. How did that mimic die so fast, but all the others, like, seem as if they're invincible? god, you've got to be kidding me, man. Ain't no way they designed this boss and we're like, yep, that's the one. There's no way. There's no way. Like, you'd have to be absolutely completely brain dead to design this boss and be okay with that design. There's no way. No way normal people design this. Nice, that worked really well. I didn't think it would, but I'm using the edge of the screen with the damage like knockback to my advantage. That's how stupid this is. You're like literally breaking the fourth wall in the level design in order to not die from those fist attacks. That's so I can't explain to you how unfathomably stupid that is to have to do that. Like the arena is the field of the battle that you're in, and to have to like basically exploit the mechanics of the moving arena just to be able to not die, it's bad game design on a level I've never really seen before, honestly. It's kind of hilarious and also really interesting at the same time. Here we go again. Don't worry, you can still die here. Hello? And it's not even over yet. Brilliant. Brilliant. No way they're gonna make you do this. Oh, give me a break. There's no way. No way. No way they make you fucking do this. That's basically guesswork, by the way. Like, you can get a general idea of when that's gonna come out, but there's no like, there's no real like hard execution there. It's mostly guesswork because of how fast it comes out. And it doesn't, like, it should be present in front of the player, in front of the machine, and then the animation plays for it to go. Okay. Wahahaha, you found me in my fortress of stupid. I have the worst design levels in all of Mega Man history. Mwahahaha, you'll never defeat me in my bullshit mechanics. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to, like... Okay. Cool, we get to do that all over again. First round, that one. I think this came out after Mega Man X. So how am I supposed to know which one, if it's going up or down? Like it's purely guessing, it's not alternating. I can't tell if I'm actually, like, if I should shoot the shield or not. Dude, what? How? Oh my god, shit like this bugs me to no end, dude. There's no way to tell if it's gonna swoop up or swoop down, so you don't know if you should jump over it or slide under it. It doesn't alternate, there's no pattern, you just get fucked. God, that kind of design, it just gets under my skin because you just lose. You don't get to win, you just lose. There's no winning. The only winning play is to not play at all because you just die. There's nothing you can do about it. The only thing I could think of is if there's an ability that blocks it or gets rid of it. But not all of Mega Man was before Mega Man X. Mega Man X was like 96 or whatever. And Mega Man 9 by itself was 2008? Something like that. Oh, if you're making the assumption that Mega Man predates Mega Man X canonically. I tried jumping to use that, but it didn't work. Can't wait to have to do this whole level all over again. I have no idea how I'm going to beat that boss because you can't use energy tanks in this game. They don't exist. And there's no, like, conveyance on that fight whatsoever. There's just a complete lack of conveyance. Like, yeah, you shoot the shield, and it flashes, and then it shoots a laser back. Can I destroy the shield? Is that what's going on? Or is it part of the damage that I have to deal? What is it? I don't know. But, like, the fact that everything is basically undodgeable doesn't exactly fill me with a lot of confidence, you know? Thought I could dodge all this, but I cannot. And I learned nothing. All of those attempts, I learned only that I'm probably never going to be able to beat this game and will be playing it for the rest of eternity until I give up and look up strategies or something, because I have to go through all of this just to get a couple more attempts on that boss. All of it. All of the bullshit. Yep. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 123 bits. All this bullshit I have to go through all over again just to maybe get a fair attempt at the boss again and try to figure out where the the mechanic is. I didn't see a health bar either, which made it very difficult to know what the hell to do. I didn't know what was working and what wasn't. I'm probably not gonna play Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm not really big on Silent Hill. I never expressed any interest in it either, so I'm not sure why you're making the assumption I'm gonna play it either. I do have like Silent Hill something or other on viewer choice. I think the first one. And I would like to play all the Silent Hill games, but I have very little experience with the Silent Hill franchise. So, rip, nice turnaround there. Yeah, I mean, I've played Silent Hill 2, the original, but it was just so long ago. I don't have like this huge love for it like I do Resident Evil, you know? Interesting that they do the treasure chests. You know why they do the treasure chests instead of just having the things up there like that? The reason is because the treasure chests respawn with the item every time. It didn't hit that other one. Are you kidding me? It's almost like the Buster just has the same hit radius as the normal Lemon. It just looks bigger. And I hate that about this. Honestly, a little bit of fire would probably make this easier. Oh, we're gonna start right off with that, huh? I was damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I jumped up there, I would have gotten knocked off the platform anyway. What a stupid fucking game. Wait, these things respawn anyway. So what's the damn point? Why the treasure chests? Nice. Cool. Yeah, no, those are all the buttons that I was pressing. Definitely did exactly that. Golly gee, this is such an enjoyable game. Why do you keep grabbing the fucking ladder? I'm not just trying to get ahead of the kill so I can climb the ladder, and it keeps grabbing the ladder, preventing me from shooting, and get behind on the kill so I gotta get off the ladder and do it all over again. And it's like, God. You know, on top of the game being just a shit show of design, it's also got horrible button recognition. Just an overall, just massive failure of a game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, PlayerUnknown's with 888 bits. With your help, we can be on this game for the rest of the day. Honestly, yeah. More than likely. Yeah. Yeah, imagine having the jumping platform thing and then also having like flash on the screen every 2 seconds. How cool, right? What a neat design. So you have these, like, the whole boss is a jumping platform puzzle, and then it has things that remove the platforms that are also, like, really, really, really in your way, and then it flashes the screen, blinding you every second and a half. It's awesome. Just a miracle of game design. The fact that they thought this 20 years ago just shows the ingenuity and stupidity that they had back then. Ingenuity in stupidity would be more accurate. Yep. We're never getting out of this game. This is our life today. Well, I just fucked myself on... Oh no, my thing went away. That's good. Okay. I just screwed myself. I thought I screwed myself on the one up here, but I didn't. I thought the auto health restore worked no matter what. I guess I'm gonna have to use some items if I want to get through, but I can't back out, so I want to save them for the end. If I back out to buy more items, then everything resets, so I don't want to do that. I'm just thinking about using items to do the boss. It's only gonna make everything else harder. What? Cool. Fucking cool, man. Just... Oh my god. This is someone's sick joke. Why did you stop shooting? Bro stopped shooting. He was like, you know what? I'm a pacifist now. I'm like sitting there like mashing pretty damn hard. So I mean, at the very least, some shots are gonna get out. Maybe not perfect mashing, but something's gonna get out. And it's just nothing. Yeah, you gotta go through these really difficult levels, and then you have to do too many bosses. And there's like this, there's a whole bunch of like, you'll probably just die here points of the game. And this is just one level. This is just like a Wily level, basically. Too many bosses and a boss that is horrible. All of them are horrible, to be honest. And that's just one level. Blind jumps, blind pits. Like literal blind pitfalls. I'm not even joking. Blind fucking pitfalls in this game. But I probably just need to get good, right? Just get good at knowing exactly where the blind pitfalls are and guessing their length and start point. How about this HP pool, huh? You know what I'd be interested to know? I'd be interested to know the original design of it, because I bet you anything the platforms are about a third of the size originally. I literally have done that so many times and it doesn't miss like that. Why all of a sudden? I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I don't get it. Like, you can't reliably dodge the X's. There's no health bar to know whether or not you're hitting the weakness or not. So it's just a fucking crapshoot of like what you're actually doing in there. Like, what's the point of having a weakness if you can't know if there's a weakness? Like, every boss has one. Every single boss in every single Mega Man game has a weakness. Even Dr. Wily, every single one. Well, because there's no way to know whether or not I'm hitting a weakness, I think it's just better if I use Buster. Thanking you for the 110 bits. I don't get it. You know, if it was alternating high, low, high, low, high, low, it would be fine, but it's not. I think that's like one of the biggest things that you can take away from this game. That you see that it's plain that it's a bad game. You know what I mean? Like the fact that they don't alternate high low on the X's is bonkers. It's insane. Like it's like really wild because you cannot dodge them unless you know what the pattern is. It's not possible. You're gonna get hit. You can't just wait for it and go, oh, I can see which direction it's going, because it doesn't even break until halfway through. So there's no accounting for it whatsoever. Yeah, low, high, high. There's no pattern. Holy shit, it is a pattern. I don't understand. You just had to dodge the pattern and then you get to progress? Because I've definitely lived longer.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
Thank you, Playdask, for the 499 bids. I don't understand why that triggers this cutscene. I'm so just tired that I can't even.
You've killed me!
Good.
No charge shot? Double no charge shot. Thank you, Playdask, for the 499 bits and the 599 bits. No charge shot. I find it insane that you have to, like, do that in order to and that's what like allows you to, you know, trigger the cutscene, because I definitely lived longer in that fight before. Okay, I can do charge shot again. Thank you, Playnazic, for the 499 and the 599 bids. But, like, I definitely lived longer in that fight before, did not trigger any kind of event. So basically you have to dodge all of the things in order to trigger the event. It's kind of crazy. And so the amount of damage that you do prior doesn't matter, or maybe it did, and it just happened to be that I did enough that time, even though I didn't before, which seems weird because I definitely did more before. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. You asshole, you broke my shield. Oh, his name is King? You have any idea how much I paid for that? I'm pretty sure that was built with that, like all the other robots. It's not the point, Beanie, my poor shieldy coon. What's up, Lubsian? So there is a pattern, by the way. It's just not obvious. You basically have to die to it a couple times before you realize that the pattern is a pattern, which is dumb. Thank fuck. Ah, you discovered my cheese. That's right. This game is only beatable by cheese. How dare you! I will summon my triangle against you! Ha ha ha! I've used my triangle to take Proto Man. Now I'll turn him into a prototype. Oh no! That play on words is my weakness. I'll get you yet, Axe Guy. My name is not Axe Guy, it's Sword Guy. But you wield an axe. Yes, it's my clever plan to name him Sword Guy, and then he wields an axe. No one will never know his weapon. I am Dr. Wily. Ha ha ha. So now you know the genius of our plan. Yes, his sword axe wielding abilities with his sword name would be a great asset or something. Bye. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. What? The level's not over! Oh, come on! Neo, thank you for the sub. Or sorry, the 110 bits. I repaired my shield while you were busy walking back. Now you were gonna do. Blow up shield again. Darn it! Who would have thought that shields are weak against Proto Man? There's no way. There's no energy tanks in this game, by the way. Nothing even hits him. Nothing even hurts him. Maybe drill. I'm gonna remember what these things do. Can Eddie give me 1-ups? I wonder. This makes capsules more effective. Pointless, I have to use it. I think I have to use that as well. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. Behold my true power. You just changed color. Yeah, but it's the different color signifies the different metal used for his body. Obviously. Open capsules will be collected even if no weapon is equipped. This is permanent. Yeah, this is you have to use, right? Yeah, it's so weird. This is damage absorber. This is super armor. Suffer damage is halved. I don't want to use this because I don't get a chance to shop again, I'm pretty sure. And this is like an auto heal if I stand still. That I have to use. I have to use that one. That's permanent. Oh. Beat gives me invincibility. Another one that but has a gauge. Which means I get to refill the gauge? Surely? But can I actually shoot while it's going on? I wonder. Whatever. See, here's the thing. I know there's more levels, at least one more level, and I don't want to waste my... Like, if this is only the second Wily level, imagine what the third one is, right? It's got to be way worse, so... Okay. Right after the other, huh? Okay, thankfully, not too annoying. Hopefully that was the end of it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. It turns out I can go shopping between levels, but thank you, Planazza, for the 888 bits. I think he wanted to do Buster only and typoed it, but thank you very much for the. I'm standing still, and now Buster only 777 bits. Thank you very much for both of that. Thank you. Yeah, sometimes the thank you for the 110 bits. The inverse law of anime threatened size. I guess that last level is just gonna be Dr. Wily only. Oh, Robot Rush. Ugh. I said before that the Robot Rush was gonna be really hard in this game. I hope I wrote down stuff. A little bit. I kind of have like really sort of not clear. I don't know, but I want to try lightning. Yep, lightning. There's a thing that if I use it, it gives me weapon charge whenever I take damage. I want to use that for this whole thing. Oh, this one halves it. selectable. Oh, it's like, oh, so I can, none of them go away. I can just use them when I want to. But I can only have one active at a time. So that just halves my damage taken? All the time? Wow. Well, that's not very clear. I mean, you know what? It's very possible that it's because the game is in Japanese that I don't know that if it told you or not. But yeah. So it may just be because it's in Japanese. What? Why? Why? What? It's already the Robot Rush. Like, you don't need super tight platforming. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This game just can't. It just cannot fuck off. It's wild. Wild. That's the half one. Right? What? Yeah. Oh, that other platform doesn't come down this cycle. I have to wait for the every other cycle for it to come up. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? Ain't no way, dude. This is hard by normal standards. And you want to put that in the middle of a Robot Rush? Dude, what? And there's no rush. There's no rush ability to like just bypass it. Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This is some of the stupidest bullshit ever. Butterfly back there. It's just like, look at me. It can be a butterfly. Screw you, butterfly. Thank you, Playing Ask, for the 888 bits. I don't think I need to count that up. I like how you don't appear in soon enough to be able to get the cycle, so you gotta wait for the second cycle, third cycle technically.
What am I fighting for?
No charge shot. We got it. Thank you, Plain Hazard, for the 450 bids. This is such bullshit. You cannot be serious with this design. This whole game is a dumb joke, right? Like there's no way. Oh, there's no way, dude. Oh, love it. I am honestly, this game has continually blown me away with how completely brain dead the game design is of this game. And what I mean by brain dead game design is they have no fucking clue what they are doing. They just put in a bunch of Mega Man stuff and decided to make the most asinine, cruel, nonsense designs imaginable without any consideration about like what's fair to a gamer, a player of the game, at all whatsoever. No consideration whatsoever given. Brain dead. Forgot even with the weakness, this boss is really hard. Janab, thank you for 47 months. I should have put the half damage thing on. Alrighty then. I kind of want that one up. Oh, you know what I can do? Oh my god. It really is slow though, isn't it? Damn it. Oh, I don't think it goes up if I shoot. Yeah, it doesn't go up. What made me a streamer, I just wanted a speedrun, and the best way to record my playthrough was streaming because it automatically captured the VOD. So you just highlighted it and posted it online. Done deal. Okay, what is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. I don't know which one of his weapons is the thing. Well, it says card to Astro, ice the fire, weirdly. Drill to Tengu. Cutter to magic. Then vision, this one I don't know. And lightning to ice. And then mind to I don't know. And burner to I don't know. So let's just try the vision. This is it. Especially considering it gets rid of those little, like, shields. That's the one. That's how you get rid of that dumb shield that seemed impossible to get rid of. There's the way. Oh, you know what's next. Yep. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Oh man, Buster only. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that to me, Playing Isaac? Thank you for the 777 bits. Kosio walk, Dr. Wyway. Well, so much for figuring out the rest of the robot weaknesses. Wow. I didn't think I was gonna win that. Neil, thank you for the sub gift to Water and Water Armadillo. Water. That's not water. Oh yeah, Water Armadillo. Thank you. Thank you, Neil. I do have your sub gifts as challenges. I think at the end of the event, if we don't have games that we can do challenges in, I'm keeping a tally. We're at 6 right now, so that's even from last week. True. Yeah. No, it was Armadillo. For the most part. Yeah, you like this? This is just one of the small things that make Mega Man and Bass the best Mega Man game. That's just a taste of the action. Really? Oh, I just used non-buster. I just used non-buster. Fuck. It's Buster only because Playonastic used an interaction that forces me to do it Buster only. Part of the event. Unbelievable. I just had to get past them when it wouldn't fine. El Megas, thank you for the raid. What's going on? How's everything? Welcome in. We're celebrating 9 years on Twitch with Mega Man Marathon, and we're playing the worst Mega Man thing ever. It's called Mega Man and Bass, and it's horrible. It takes Mega Man 7 and 8 style mechanics, which, you know, questionable if you're not particularly fond of that one, whatever. But then has the worst imaginable designs and balances and expectations of the player, and it's horrible. It's awful. Enjoy this. Enjoy the suffering. Wow, how come he couldn't die that fast last time? So what was El Megas up to today? I liked 8. I thought 8 was great. 7 was kind of like... 7 is in between this and 8. Where it's like there's a lot of BS, but at the end of the day, it's mostly manageable. This is like... ridiculous expectation. This is the Robot Rush stage, and like between every single boss and the Robot Rush is like death on the horizon, like super tight platforming with a bed of spikes underneath you or something like that. And it's just like, it's already a Robot Master Rush. What do you want? Yeah, some of the Widely levels in 7 were really bad. And then the final boss in 7 is awful, but most of the Robot Master levels are good. So, if you're like a Final Fantasy fan, you know that most of the side sequel games are kind of not super great, like the After Years or Dirge of Cerberus or Lightning Returns. They're always just like a huge drop in quality compared to the game that it's based off of. That's basically what this is, because it's essentially Mega Man 7 or 8, but like they just don't understand game balance and fairness and stuff, you know? Because from my understanding, the people that made this one was like some side team. And I like a lot of the features of this game. This whole thing is awesome. This little like equip one of these things and you get the power from it, so you get to really kind of customize what you want to do. But then everything else is just a big steaming pile of doo-doo. Can't believe they put Bowser from Mario 3 in this game. Oops. I don't think he jumps on you. I think his pattern is set. We've been at this level for a very, very long time, so we're forced to use Buster only thanks to someone's contribution, and so we're not taking any chances here. Yeah, but a lot of the later Mega Mans, especially the weakness isn't just like some kind of I win button. I mean, we've just gotten done playing the first 11 Mega Man games, and there were some significant struggles on the Robot Rush levels, you know? But like, to have a really long level with a lot of death around the corner after every Robot Master, that's pretty rough. Not gonna, like, that's a beyond, you know? That's beyond. Like, most of the Robot Rush levels have it like, you do the Robot Rush and then you fight Wily. So there's still something risking you there, you know, kind of thing. I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this. I think I never had to fight this guy. I'm pretty sure the first time I fought him, I had his weakness. Wow, okay. No, stop healing. I should have just charged up that last one, but I thought, oh, he owns 1 hit point, just hit him, and then he kept... By the way, for those of you here, we already gave him a shout out, but follow Omegas. Super great dude, just chill vibes. Plays a lot of retro games and does speed running, and he plays new stuff too, but definitely an RPG fan, just like we are here, so. We already had that last level where we had to do 2 really hard mini bosses on top of a boss, on top of another boss, just for 1 level. Like, that was 1 level. I mean, when I get done with this Robot Rush, I'm gonna have to fight Wily more than likely, right? And it ain't gonna be good, especially since I'm Buster only. I'm gonna have to do this again. I'll be here for a long time. Realistically, it was 4 bosses. Those first 2 were not mini bosses. They were full-on bosses by themselves. Like, they were full-on bosses by themselves, not mini bosses. Because they had as much health as a boss, if not more. They had mechanics that were way more dangerous than what most bosses have. Oh good, blind pitfalls again. Love me some blind pitfalls, baby. Just mentally remember the exact layout of the level, it's so easy. Do you see how ridiculous this is? Oh dear. Oh, well, I'll take that. Great. I should have set at the other side and think, whatever. Well, we don't get to restore. Yeah, we're gonna die. Did I not have my... Nope, that's with half damage. That's with half damage. Good lord. Just living through that drill thing alone is gonna save me on this boss attempt. Like this right here, not getting hit by him because the body damage as usual is so high. So just that alone is gonna make a huge difference. If I had known how he moved there the first time around, I wouldn't have had an issue clearly because I barely took any damage. Getting better? Nah. It's more like I don't know. It's not getting better because more like a necessity kind of thing. Like eventually I'll have to do everything all in a row and do it, you know, because I have to. Not to mention these are just robot masters. Yes, yeah, Howler did a doodle of me in Discord. It's hilarious. What does Dig do? It's just a silly mini game based off of Chocobo Hot and Cold from Final Fantasy IX. It's just silly. You can get XP on your Chocobo and get arbitrary channel points that don't do anything. It has a long cooldown. Mage Masher, same deal. Still good. It's kind of a meme to steal the Mage Masher since in the first fight in Final Fantasy IX because it's like a speedrun thing. And if you don't get it within a certain amount of time, you basically just reset the run every single time. So you start the game, 15 minutes, try to steal the Mage Masher. That is an actual name of an enemy in Ephemeral Fantasia. Amazing. Isn't nature amazing? Nah, I think I won't speedrun this game ever. In fact, I think I'll just shelve this game as soon as I'm done with it forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I think that's more my style. Oh, I just noticed how Art it says why though in the top left there. I love it. Please, Neo. Thank you for the sub gift to Ephemeral Fantasia Guy 02. Yeah, okay. Oh, great. Here we go. Mwahahaha. Hey, it's me, Dr. Wily. I bet you never knew that I was the bad guy in this game. What? This is a direct copy from another Wily machine, by the way. Except it's a little bit faster, of course, naturally, because this game's a piece of shit. No way! You can only hit the top of the glass. Stupid fucking game. Every time. They just take something that is somewhat reasonable and just ruin it. Having to hit the top of the glass, like, basically makes it very unlikely to have a chance to hit him. Because he can just appear up there. I will say the little balls are obviously a lot more reasonable to avoid. That's good. Sort of. Oh, please be it. Fuck it. If I did that Buster only first try, I'm just gonna scream like, please be done. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Yes! Ah! We are free! Don't play this game. Do not. Oh my God. Yeah, Rewind will be back on the table now because Wily Wars has the Rewind. Thank you, Dimension Harvester, for the 76 months of subbing. It doesn't matter, I got credits, okay? They can have all the Super God bosses at the end they want. Doesn't matter. Kohai, thank you for 31 months. I don't think this game is possible, no damage. We really don't. I mean, it is, but like, not reliably, you know what I mean? Like, you go and play Dark Souls and do no damage. Like, it's execution, you know? I mean, there's some RNG and stuff or whatever, right? But yeah, it would basically be rolling the dice 100 times and hoping to get 5 every single roll. That's just not gonna happen. Oh my gosh. Done. Dude, when we were in that second level, I didn't expect there to be... we weren't going to beat this game, you know what I mean? It just felt so damning. I am blown away that we were actually able to do it, so... GG. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. That. Oh. Bass does play differently, yeah, from what I understand. And, I guess he, no. I guess he plays better, like it's an easy mode or something. Bass has a double jump. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Now, keep in mind, I do have a repro of Wily Wars right here, but it was never released in the US except for right here on the Sega Genesis online thing for the Nintendo Online. So it's basic. Not to mention, it is just better this way, but also because it has the rewind. So basically what happens here is I can do this and we go back 5 frames because each frame is a second. Have a good night, Neo. Take it easy. Bass is right up there with terrible characters like Shadow that you want to have never happened. Yeah, Shadow was a... Shadow was a terrible character, I agree. The Wily Wars. So I don't know what to expect from this game. Don't spoil anything, but from my understanding, this is just Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 remake. So we are done with every game except for Wily Wars now. So here we go. Let's go. Mega Man 2, 3, yeah. I guess we're loading that file? Yep. I guess I gotta press a lot of start buttons. Let's see if I can remember the weaknesses here. I don't remember any. We just did this. I don't remember any of the weaknesses. I want to say Cutman was strong against Bomb Man, because like you cut the fuse or whatever, and then Bomb Man was good against Gutsman because you blow up his bricks. And then after that, I don't know. That's Sega Genesis sound font, though. No, we gotta change the... the button configuration is awful. Probably because ABC. I think that's right. I think I reversed the buttons. Yeah. All right. Let's play Mega Man The Wily Wars. Sega Genesis. Mega Man. No way. That's the fastest you can shoot? That's it. That's the fastest you can shoot. What? No, I would not. I don't particularly like Trails of, I don't like Tales of games very much. Tales of Arise is pretty much the only one I think is a good game. Remember when we first got to Mega Man 1 and I didn't know that I could kill those things for like the longest time? The movement is way stickier too. Interesting that they just kind of stick there. What is Wily Wars based off of? Like, why does it feel so awkward? You know? It feels like the PC version of Mega Man in a way, you know? Or it's like, it's Mega Man for sure, but it's definitely not Mega Man, you know? Just weird sound effects, weird controls, like it doesn't feel Mega Man. The lack of being able to shoot more than 2 lemons, you know, kind of thing. Like the weapon attack speed is really slow. Has nothing to do with the Mega Drive though, because like the games are on the NES, you know? Why do you move faster depending on how I move? That's not how your mechanic works. Nice. Needed that. Tales of Graces. Are you referring to Iron Mog? Are you referring to Tales of Graces as the only one worth playing? Oh, you mean Arise. Yeah, Tales of Arise is the only one worth playing, I agree. All the other Tales of games are questionable or average at best, kind of thing, you know? Okay, so Cutman is weak against blocks, I think, because he has the blocks in his level. Because he smacked like rock super effect scissors, of course. The way he moves back when he gets hit is so like, it's just like the reverse movement. You know, that's it. There's nothing else. Just reverse movement. Not like a oh, I got hit back. It's just reverse movement. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? This is definitely a weird experience as far as Mega Man goes. You also can't nuke the boss. Like normally you could shoot the boss really fast because there's like very little iframes. But I'll take a first try. Well, I think if he stops dropping. Okay. Sequel Wars? No, probably not. I don't know what that is. First try Cutman, though. Take that. Getting Robot Master down's big. I don't remember the weaknesses, though. Tales of Berseria had good gameplay. But the rest of it was not very good. The story is kind of abysmal, honestly. But like generally speaking, Tales of games just kind of feel very blah. The kind of, you know, the like average at best kind of games, you know what I mean? And so I don't really particularly care to waste my time with a game that typically frustrates me and is average at best, you know? I've played Tales of Graces. I'm good, you know? Thank you, Cali guys, for the 62 months. Damn. You know, weirdly, I still like this. Like, the weirdness just needs to get adjusted to, but honestly, it's still kind of fine. But you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, you know those like back in the day free games or like shovelware kind of game you play. That's what it reminds me of, because everything just kind of feels sort of half finished. You know, like the movement isn't really refined, the animation and explosions aren't refined. It's just kind of, you know, it works, but it feels way different and off. You know what I mean? It just, everything feels weird. Like it just kind of hasn't been really polished out from a development perspective, you know what I mean? Like it works, but it needs to have that extra touch that's given to make it feel a lot more interactive and interesting and fun. Does that make sense? It's really hard to explain, but it just kind of feels like, here's a Flash game you can play, it works, have a good day, you know? Right, like an alpha version of it, where it's like, here the game works, we may need to adjust values, or like, you know, speed of being able to shoot your gun. This is ridiculous. It's so slow. It's so cute. It also locks you into place when you shoot it. No explosion sound. The boss doesn't end. There's no da 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 or whatever. It's, I guess there is here, but like it's just, it just feels weird, like an awkward cutoff kind of situation. But hey, whatever. I can play it. We two-shot 2 bosses in a row. You know, we're fine. All right, I'm pretty sure Bomberman super effects Guts Man. Or maybe it was Electric Man. Damn, I don't remember. Best Mega Man sprite that's not the original NES one. The Mega Man 7 and 8 Mega Man sprites are amazing. They're just wrong for the game. But if Gutsman does super effect Cutman, then we have a triangle here, and that's not how that works, I don't think. Well, I know I can Buster only Fireman. Well, probably. I don't know about this version of it. And I don't want to go to Gutsman level because that level's nonsense. Let's just do Fireman. I should be able to do that. Because... Wait, shouldn't it be Heatman? He looks a lot different. Then maybe I might not be able to beat him, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Heatman super affects ice in this one though. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I actually first tried the final boss part, like all the Wily stuff. Buster only too, I might add. We kind of, sort of one-shot the whole level, didn't we? Kind of. I think we had one game over because we started it with 0 extra lives and died right away. You know what makes this version of Mega Man 1 like super way easier than the other one? It moves slower, I think? All right, I guess we're just taking damage here. Okay. Wow. Wow. They're a persistent enemy across the entire Mega Man franchise that is basically invulnerable to everything except for one special ability. And they're really, really annoying because they're always placed in the most inconvenient places, and because of their variable movement based on your position, it's very difficult to dodge them. Woo! Nice. I'm not taking any chances. Just because of the weirdness in which this game moves, I'm kind of afraid of it. But I mean, so far so good. Yeah, gotta post that high score, baby. How will the ladies like me if I don't get the high score? Yeah, definitely not the weakness. Really? That's disappointing. Very easily exploitable AI there. What's up, VG? Maybe it's just because I've been playing 12 different Mega Man games that I'm just kind of used to what's going on, but still, I don't know, just feels different. I know, I like how they have that chute there to let you know, hey. Nice. It's a major man. I see some forgiveness in the Yuzu blocks with this one, where the blocks don't last an even amount of time to like space between when one block disappears and another one appears. There's like a slight delay, which is actually kind of nice. I actually agree with that. Hi, Matzi. Honestly, I feel like the Yuzu blocks are really way too mean. I don't like the Yuzu blocks at all. Like, there's no harder platforming in any video game ever than Yuzu blocks. Because it's precision, memory, and execution. And that's just... Okay. We're doing this. Cool! Way to spawn that thing right on top of me like that. That's awesome. Like, how does anybody like this? How? Nobody likes this. Nobody likes this. My favorite part of the Mega Man by Mega Man 1 is these platforms right here. They are the biggest bullshit in any of the mainline Mega Man games because they're just randomly floating around, and you're on a tiny platform and you're gonna get hit. So you have to take your opportunity when you get it, and chances are you're gonna get shot out of the air, and there's nothing you can do about it. Just completely nothing you can do about it. They're awful. Surprised I made that. See? You just die. You just die. It's awful. It's so exhausting, like mentally exhausting, the frustration of doing this and failing over and over and over again because it's just all bullshit. See, random movement, he just pulled away randomly, and that's it. There's nothing I can do about that. They're not that hard. I mean, Mega Man games definitely are hard, but there's a difference between hard and unfair. Unfair is artificial difficulty, and it's a really, really important distinction. Mega Man and Bass was not hard. It was unfair. There's a big, big difference there. This game is mostly fair, I would say, but those platforms that we're struggling with is total bullshit. Like, it's just garbage design, and it's forgivable because, you know, NES era, like, they didn't really know what they were doing in terms of fair gameplay and, you know, proper real difficulty and challenge to the player. If you'll notice, Mega Man 1 is the only one with random moving platforms like this. Everything else has a set pattern. See, look, just no opportunity to jump over there. Zero. I don't think I ever will get an opportunity to jump over there. Maybe now? Oh my god. Cool. It just threw me off the edge. Yeah. Oh, Gutsman's level is more bullshit. It is. Oh, it definitely is. But the big thing, the big reason why I went to this one is because I'm pretty sure I have the weapon weakness where I don't think I have the weapon weakness for Gutsman. I can't remember what it is, so that's why. I gotta do them all eventually. It's not like I have a choice, right? They all have to be done. See what I mean? You see what I mean? there's no fairness there whatsoever. What? I'll save my game over apparently. Rewind is back on the menu. Yep. It's so bad. It's so bad. And then the fact that this thing spawns in front of you is like the icing on the cake. It's mwah. Amazing, amazing. It's just the chef's kiss of like just awful design. No, like there's no thought given to that whatsoever. They just were like, yep, let's spawn the guy right in front of the thing so they automatically take damage. Yeah, the platform shouldn't shoot. Just straight up, they should not shoot. Like, it's already a hard platforming section, and then they move around randomly, so you're hunting for an opportunity to jump, which that's not it. So it's all RNG, and then they shoot at you, which is just another element of RNG, like getting ready to screw you over. It's insane that they thought that the shooting was okay. Like, insane. I cannot imagine them writing off on that and being like, yep, cool. And like I said, the icing on the cake is that thing spawning on top of you. It's a really, really frustrating feeling, I have to say. You just like, it's aggravating. I don't know how else to explain it other than it's a really, really not good feeling. Just feeling cheated like that over and 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 over again. But you know, we just get through it. I love how the ice physics work when you get hit with something. That's hilarious. Cause it like, really? What? They threw the penguin in there now too? What? I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm so blown away by that fucking penguin. You gotta be kidding me. The Mega Mans that are on the Switch Online are Mega Man Wily Wars and Mega Man Game Boy 1 through 5. That's it. How did I miss that? See, that's the worst part about it, is you're prone to making mistakes just in general because it's hard. And like, so it's already hard. Like, they already made it hard, you know? And then they just made it stupid after that. It's wild. But, you know, this is like the first Mega Man game made in like 81 or something, you know? Like, there's some forgiveness there. It's not a big deal. I expect some NES silliness, especially with the weirdness in which these games are, the Wily Wars versions of the game are made. So it's like, whatever, you know? We're gonna get bamboozled by silly designs and mechanics and balance. I can't do anything about that penguin. Like, I just have to get hit by it. Okay, guess we're just here forever. It was coming up from underneath me, so I was getting hit no matter what. There was no dodging it. It was either try to jump over it or get hit by it. I was dying no matter what. Unless I was able to jump over it. But because of the way the platform moved, it pulled me back towards the penguin. It basically got killed by RNG again. And I was right at the end, in case you didn't notice that. So that's awesome. That's a great feeling, knowing that you were so close to finally being done with it. And then the game's like, nah, you're here forever. What's really funny is how nice the rest of the level is. Pretty much no risk at all. And then it's just that nonsense. Why do they shoot? Like, for real, why do they shoot? Who put that on there? And like, it was almost like a sabotage. You know what I mean? They're like, I don't like these Capcom guys. They're mean to me, and they called me doo-doo head. So I'm gonna make the stupidest platform ever. I'll make these things shoot, and that'll ruin their company because their game will not sell. Mwahahahahaha. This would be hard if I had Rush. You know what I mean? Like, it would be hard even if I had Rush. Right? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's okay. I'm pretty sure this level is the only, like, bullshit level, and, I mean, like, Gutsman is worse, for sure, but, like, there's less RNG, I guess you could say. Like, you're not being shot at while you're doing the crazy platforming. But still, yeah. The reason why it's more bullshit is because the cycles of the pattern, or the platforms, is dependent on when they spawn in. Which means that, like, you might just be put into an impossible situation where you cannot progress. Want to go up a little bit so I can actually jump on that platform, or nah? We're just gonna do this forever. Yep, yeah, it's based. Yeah, I was making the same comment, Sammy. The insult to injury on the guy hitting you every time you spawn in. It's proof that there was no consideration given to the player whatsoever. Basically, it was like, it works. All right, cool. I don't care how painful this might be to players. I see the platforms. I can jump on them. I don't care about anything else. What? I don't know how I feel about the Sega Genesis tracks. Like, there's a nostalgic factor towards the Sega Genesis sound font, but, like, it's missing something? It just feels like it's missing something. I hate Yuzu blocks so much. They're just awful. This just a horrible, horrible thing. They should just retire them, honestly. I think they did in Mega Man 11. I don't remember there being Yuzu blocks in Mega Man 11. If they did, they used them very sparingly. It pulled away from me. Just that was a rug pull, literal rug pull. I feel like they didn't... What? Just vaulted me off the platform again. I feel like the penguins didn't spawn like that in Mega Man 1, where as soon as it was dead, it spawned another one automatically. Like it was a timer, you know, every 3 seconds you get a penguin or whatever. But in this one, as soon as it's dead, it spawns a new one immediately, which obviously makes it way, way, way harder. I also feel like the like frame for Mega Man is, well, it's not the frame for Mega Man, it's the blocks. The like available standing range is reduced significantly. So like the ability to stay on a platform is much, much harder. Instead of it being like, you can go all the way until the last pixel of Mega Man's frame, it's more like 2/3 of the way and you kind of slip right off the platform instead. What's up, Tex? Thank you for 34 months. See, that felt like I should have landed on the platform and I just went right through. That's exactly what I mean by that. Like, you can see me slipping through the side. I'm going through the top of the platform. I mean, okay, first off, don't backseat me. Second, even if I could shoot the platforms, which you can't, they would die, and then I wouldn't be able to jump on the platform that I need to get across the gorge. So no. But no, so you obviously can't shoot them. Okay. I didn't feel like I made it, but... Fucker! Ass butt! It's just garbage. It's just a garbage video game. Well, level. Mega Man 1's fine. I actually think Mega Man 1 is better than 5 and 6 and 7. But this level and Guts level, and there's like a little bit in Wily that's just absolute dog shit. Wow, the amount of damage those penguins do. Holy shit. I only got hit by 2 penguins. To be fair, that's only one of the penguins. The other penguins are just penguins. The wild RNG nature of this just makes this so insane. Insane. I definitely did not have this much trouble in OG Mega Man 1 though. I think I only died a few times here, but this is like virtually impossible. It feels virtually impossible. Like, it's obviously possible, we've gotten very close to it, but it's like, there's no way you're doing this on like a first try kind of thing. Like, you are going to get stuck here for a very, very long time. Plain and simple, everyone is. Don't care how good you are at video games. See, I thought it was going to keep going up, so I was going to jump over them, and then it didn't. Once again, rug pull. Just 80% of the times you die, it's rug pull. The other 20, it's impossible to dodge nonsense. It's just silly. This is why you do not do random movement, random thing. You have to have a pattern. You have to have a pattern. It is the only fair way you can have hard patterns, but this randomness, especially with all the nonsense that goes on, it is really bad. Like, exceptionally, horribly, oh my god, what the fuck, bad. Especially when you get in situations like this where my platform is lower lower than the other platform. Pretty sure I just went right through the platform again. That's that. The platforms are the like Mega Man in Mega Man 1 is this wide, and if he lands on a platform, he's good. But in this one, he's like this, you know? He's just has a smaller base. It looks 32-bit. Do you know what the difference is? Because 32-bit is PlayStation. 32-bit simply refers to the amount of colors available on the screen at any given time, I think. I can't remember exactly, but no, this is Genesis, which is 16-bit. That being said, if I'm not mistaken, the PlayStation and the SNES both have the same resolution, but just a higher color range and 3D processing. Also, CD quality sound, despite having the same sound font on the PlayStation as the Super Nintendo. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. If you were thinking NES and SNES, then yes. This is basically SNES. Except it's got blast processing. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. That's not the question though, Drek. Because it's running the ROM of the game. It's what the game is, not what is being played on. That has nothing to do with it. Oh, you're referring to local. Yeah, I mean, there's no real way to play this on original hardware in English. Because it's like digital only on the something or other, I don't know. But we're playing on the Nintendo Switch Online service, which as far as I know is the only way to do this. That's right, from a repro cart. Every time, dude. Every time. This is awful. Good lord. We were doing so good, too. We had 3 levels cleared, no problems. And then we get here, and it's like, it's gotta be this version of the game, because I remember not having this big of a problem here on Mega Man 1. There was like, yeah, maybe died once or twice, if that. But I think it has a lot to do with the way that this one is programmed. Specifically, the RNG of the platforms has got to be different, for one. It's probably worse. Second, that's as fast as you can shoot. Right there. Doesn't matter. That's as fast as you can shoot. So when a penguin comes, like, you can't just, like, you know, paint a particular portion of the screen with bullets to make sure it gets hit. You gotta have precision aim, or just kind of do what I do, which is just this. You know, just kind of have a steady stream. Rug pulled again. And then on top of that, I'm pretty sure the penguins just had like a 3-second timer. So like you could kill a penguin and be free of penguins for 3 seconds. But in this one, it instantaneously respawns. I don't remember there being water in Mega Man 1, to be honest. Of any substantial, like, depth anyway. See, in Mega Man 1 NES, you would have landed on that platform. Not in this one. A reverse rug pulled there. But it's not 1,000 ways to die, it's just like 5 ways to die 1,000 times. Once again, in Mega Man 1, you would have landed that on that platform, not in this one. I think the bullet just saved me because the jump didn't take, so I went to jump on the platform off to the next platform, and it just fell, and then the bullet knocked me back on. Yep, just no opportunity to jump. Wow, this is really bad. Everything technology would be like it is today. No, I never expected streaming as a thing. The concept was completely alien. Yeah, look, you can't. I was right about the amount of. Look at that. So you, this fraud. The ice physics are really bad in this game. Yep, you can't. That's it. It's about the back of his foot. So all those pixels, you can't stand on the platform. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've expressed that sentiment a dozen or a million times, honestly, Zayo, about how I never expected this to be a thing, and, you know, it's like a dream I never had. I've made that exact point a billion times, actually. Wow. I'm never gonna beat this level. This is it, we're here forever. We're never getting out of here. Did you not see me testing it? No. You cannot. You get about like 3/4 of his foot off the platform and that's it. Meaning like you lose 3/4 of his foot in length, which is about like 8 pixels, which is huge, by the way. It's a gigantic amount. You've lost about 2/3 of the available landing space. What the fuck? my god, dude. Yeah, I should have landed there. Any other normal Mega Man game, I would have landed on the edge of the platform there. Not this one. Not this one. You have such a tiny landing pad, I guess, space, compared to Mega Man. Well, this is gonna be rough. I mean, it's already like a shitty level in general, probably one of the worst levels in all of Mega Man history. But, boy. Once again, that should have landed. I'm pretty much at the max. I got about two pixels to work with to the right before I fall. That's how crazy. Okay, not even actually, because I pressed over and jump at the same time, which means it was within 1 pixel of movement and I fell. Which means that I had no pixels left. Which means, yeah, you don't even get the full foot at all. Crazy. That alone makes this version like way worse, honestly. I was expecting it to be way better because, you know, Genesis. And, oh boy, we're in for a trial, friends. We're in for a trial. Rug pull. Rug pulled again. Yeah, you know, weirdly, I feel like this is harder than what we did in Mega Man and Bass. At the end of the day with Mega Man and Bass, it was like there was this eventual realization of what to do. This does not feel that way. This feels like I'm here until I get lucky. And it's like rolling a 99 out of 100, you know? What 1% chance to actually make this platform jump. And I mean it when I say 1% chance, because you can't skill your way through this. There is no. Wow, that bullet went right through my head. What? Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Were we aware that this version is questionable when we voted on it and suggested it as an incentive? There's nothing I can do. It's like if I jump, I'm gonna die anyway because I'm gonna get rug pulled. If I take it, there's a higher chance that I'll not fall off the platform. I actually thought that I might have a really good chance of finishing all 3 of these Mega Mans today because, oh hey, we already just played the first 3 Mega Man games. Surely this will just be basically more or less a high graphics repeat, right? Boy, was I wrong. Nice jump. Awesome jump. I love that part where I pressed the jump button and I didn't jump. It was my favorite part of that. All right, y'all have seen my mashing ability, right? Pretty dang good. This is as fast as you can shoot. That's it. That's all you get. What's up, Mindflay? Yes, third shift. I've definitely done that before. You pretty much have to sleep during the day, so you're just never awake when or available when, you know, everybody else is. You prefer third shift? I prefer second shift, which is why I stream at the hour that I do. I just gotta hope for RNG to be nice to me about penguin spawn locations and the platform movements, and so far it doesn't seem to be too good. So, part of the reason why Mega Man's foot grabs onto the platform and all the other Mega Man games is exactly the reason about what happened right there. Because I was dead center in that platform, and it didn't matter. The knockback knocked me off and killed me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Zero. There's nothing I can do. So you have no ability to sit on a platform and get hit and be like, oh shit, you know, we almost fell off or whatever. So yeah, this is, knowing that I have like 8 to 12 pixels less of like platform landing space, that's crazy. That's immensely detrimental in a way that I could never expect. Once again, that should have been perfectly fine. I think I just discovered a probably an exploit, not really a glitch. Yeah, you get some extra length if you pause the game mid jump. I don't know if I should use it. Feels kind of cheaty. It's like pretty wild to me when you sit there waiting back and forth for like, you know, 5 different cycles and not having a chance to jump up there. It's pretty crazy. The fact that I almost didn't make that is also kind of insane. I barely made that. Wild. It's just absolutely bonkers wild to me. They can still spawn at the end there. That's so horrible. You could be jumping into the gate and then take damage. Good lord. It's not weak to fire. How am I supposed to dodge any of that?
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Hold on. Trying to. There I go. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Felt like it was gonna matter. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 390 bits.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Keep pressing the wrong button. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 390 bits again. Womp womp. I'm not beating that boss without weakness. There's no way. I think it's electric that's the weakness, honestly. If I recall, I remember the boss rush, and I remember electric being important. He does so much damage. You can only get hit 3 times. That's crazy. Wow. He wasn't even half dead. What? We're definitely not doing that. We're not doing that without weakness. Wow, all of Iceman is complete shit, isn't it? Holy crap, I don't remember it being so garbage. I guess we have a good chance of super affecting Electman then with fire.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Play Nice, for the 390 bits.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Shouldn't it be actually it's 7? It should be 7, not 6. Thank you, Play Nice, for another 390 bits. We're just gonna listen to the intro music over and over again.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
And back we go. We're still gonna select Electman because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the weakness. Thank you again
Newsflash!
for the 390 bits.
Fuck you!
We're still picking it. Thank you, Play Nice, for the 390 bits. Wow, they butchered this one already. Hold on a second.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Fine. Thank you, Player Nice, for the 390 bits. We're going back to this. All right, did it again. You happy? There's another, I think it was ice blasts, and it was electric, also blasts the platforms. That's nice. Lovely. How player friendly. He's got the blocks too, so maybe not. Good fight, good fight.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 390 bits. Didn't stand a chance. Gotta love the spawning right into my death repeatedly. Lovely. Just it's like a reminder, you know? That's not his weakness either? Oh. Apparently Cutter is his weakness. So Cutter for electric. Pretty sure electric is for ice. I forgot that weaknesses in this one are insane. Yeah, wire cutters, yeah, exactly. But I'm pretty sure Electric Man is for Ice Man. But we have, well, yeah, we have everything dead except for these two, so that's fine. And what is Fire Super effect? Probably Bomb because it sets it off, I would guess. Well, we're going to have to figure out in the boss rush, I guess. Back to this nightmare.
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
No ice. Lovely. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 301 bits. No ice. Not that I expect to get to the boss before I game over anyway, so whatever, but yeah, who knows? Let's be clear. You meant electricity. Okay. I thought that's what you meant because, like, obviously I got his weakness here, you know, and yeah. I thought that's what you meant. Don't worry about it. I wasn't planning on using electricity anyway, but it's good to clarify. Rug pulled.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Well, we're gonna take it back here because I had problems remembering what button it was to press. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, that's quite a bit away. Maybe that's not 7 seconds. I don't know how much. Can somebody look up how much the rewind is per sheet, like per frame, per slide? So I can actually get closer to 7 seconds, because that felt more like 10 seconds. Is it 2 seconds per? Or is it 1 second per? I thought it was 1 second per. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 390 bits, by the way. But if someone could look up how much time each frame of rewind it is, that would be good. One of these days I'll have a chance to actually jump over there. Today is not that day. This is why you don't do random movement. Set movement in a pattern, so it's the same jump every fucking time.
Newsflash, fuck you!
Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 390 bits.
Newsflash, fuck you!
You just love that, don't you? Great frame. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 390 bits. Wow, let me actually get on the second platform? This game's being generous. But that's as far as we go, isn't it? This is so stupid. This is moronic. This is like a fucking joke. Bad one though. All right, just like bloop, pop me up there. Y'all notice the inconsistency in how you get knocked back from being hit? Sometimes you don't move at all, sometimes you get knocked all the way. It's hilarious. Well, I can do electric again, so. I didn't think I was gonna get a chance to see the boss anyway. Now, if that penguin knocked me off, man, that'd have been it. That was so, like, luck-filled. That whole situation. What do I say about the penguins instant spawning? Slid right in. What's up, Ryudo? Ha! Instant
Well, are
replay!
you still playing this thing?
Really?
Newsflash. Fuck you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
There was 14. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 390 bits 3 times and the 301 bits. Well, we just get the game over again because there's no way we do this Buster only. This like nonsense mechanic where he has such a tiny dodge window and huge speed works fine-ish in the original when there's like very little iframes for the boss and you can just like really pummel him. No, they aren't. They aren't, Vex. But yeah, this is basically impossible to do Buster only without like a lot of luck and precision. What are you talking about, nerd? Nice, weird ice physics. Why is it doing it that way? The ice physics are so weird. But you're talking about minutes, and it's obviously seconds, so it makes no sense. Switching frames. What are you talking about switching frames, too? If you're referring to the rewind function, it's obviously, you know, like 1 or 2 seconds, not 1 or 5 minutes, and it has nothing to do with RPG or action game. So I'm so confused by that. Almost. God, those icicles do so much damage. I don't think there's anything in Mega Man history that does that much damage. Really close. Yes, it's 1/3 on hit. Correct. You can get hit by 3 icicles, and they're very, very, very difficult to dodge. Very difficult to dodge. But they do 1/3 of your life bar per hit. And with how slow you can kill him, especially in this version, it's this version, honestly. In the NES version, I would have killed him 5 times over with the amount of time that I lived. Because the iframes in the NES version basically like they're like 2 frames. So you can get a lot of shot, not to mention you can shoot a lot faster in the NES version. So you can get a lot of damage out pretty quickly in the NES version. stupid RNG that because of the slowness in which you shoot, I would have won if it wasn't like the fact that this is the fastest you can shoot at all in this game is the reason why I lost. And of course, the lack of iframes, or the lack of no iframes rather, to be more accurate. But yeah, if I could actually shoot at a regular rate, I would have won that easily with how long I lived. I wonder why they made everything so exact to the original, except for like basically every single mechanic, you know? Like the platform space, the rate of fire, whatever else I was talking about earlier, I don't remember. Holy shit, I did it. Screw your Buster only! Well, technically, it wasn't Buster only, it was, no electric, which, for that fight, it might as well just do Buster. At least I don't have to do that awful, awful, awful ice level ever again. Ever, 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 ever. All right, I want to take a break. I'm very tired and I'm very hungry. I need some food. So, break time. I said break time. I said, what the hell? Break time. There we go. All right. Hold on. No. There we go. I'll be right back. Hang tight, go play some tunes, and I'll be back in a few minutes, so just need some food. More Mega Man Wily Wars after this. Hopefully the rest of this is not so bad, because the ice level was really the problem. Like, maybe the change in mechanics won't matter for the rest of it. We'll see. Yeah, I said screw your Buster only. I did it anyway. That's what I said. Buddy. You know, I could have just left you with this on repeat. Ten-second loop forever. We're back. Let's get going. One more Robot Master. Do-do-do-do. There's something very important here I want to talk about. Oh, did you know? Well, good luck. There's something really, really important about this start of this level that I want to talk about. And it's the reason why this is just like the objectively worst version of Mega Man 1. And you know, you could talk about the less platform jumping like space and you know the lack of like being able to fire at a frame perfect rate or whatever. You know, all sorts of different things that you could talk about why this is worse. And you know, at the end of the day, those can be a bit shallow, but here's the big one. Like at the end of the day, it plays differently. Fine, you get it, you adjust to it, and you win. We're doing just fine, right? This right here is the problem, and I'm going to explain. The problem is that in Mega Man 1 on the NES, when you drop down into this level, the Met, the little helmet guy on the right, he aggroes. And when he aggroes, he shoots in a 3-pronged bullet spread. But the spread is perfectly aligned and distanced from you so that it'll miss you. So you spawn into the level, and immediately your thought is to look around at your surroundings and figure out what's going on. Where am I? What is this level about? And what will happen is the Met will aggro and shoot at you, immediately notifying you that this is the mechanic of the enemy and this is how it works, but without any risk to the player, so that they can go, oh, that's what these guys do. I'm not getting hit. They don't move. I can just sit here and I'll be fine, but I do have to kill the thing. And so it's a conveyance factor. It's this whole, it's that whole style of game design where the game teaches you how to play the game through the game itself and not through a big wall of text or whatever. You know, it shows you the enemy mechanic without it being a risk to you. And then it allows you to go, okay, this is how this works. And you go into it and you fight it. And then when you see it later on in like a more dangerous and precarious situation, you know, I know what this guy does. And you can now, you know, engage the enemy on your own terms. Do you understand what I'm saying? And this game doesn't do that. How long until I aggro it? I bet you once I aggro it, I'll be in range of getting hit. Oh, wow. Okay, I barely, but barely, like really barely. Also, their available hit time is much lower, and it seems as if they shoot frame 1 or 2 of their aggro time, so still bad, still awful. But yeah, it's just one of those things that just lets you know how to play the game, and then this game doesn't do that. Well, I do appreciate that these platforms move a little slower, but I'm kind of afraid about the jump height and the ability to clear that reliably. Yeah, That's gonna be a problem. The platform moves much slower, which means you have less time to the slower platform means you have less time to work with. It means you have to jump even closer to the point where you die. My god, that's a really tight jump. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. At least this is the beginning of the level, so. And I don't believe there are many of these later on. Like, I think there's one point in Wily. Thank you, Playing Asking, for the sub gift to candy corn. I like candy corn, but that's not what I'm eating. I'm eating gummy bears. Let's mark this as another challenge that I have to do. I am keeping track of the amount of challenges that I have to do, by the way. There aren't any challenges on these games. I gotta go back to the collection. Those Maddox go faster, it feels. Like, a lot faster. And I have to kill these things much slower, too. Well, I have to have his weakness, right? It's not Cutter. Yay, we get to move on to Dr. Wily levels! weird the way it. I see. Okay. The way it cycles. This is position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it goes around, and then Wily's position is the last position. That's pressing right, by the way. Let's go. Why is this UFO red and gold? Everyone knows it's blue and silver. At least we got the eyebrow wiggle. Nah, it's not till Mega Man 2 that we get the hot jams for the Wily stages. I guess it's not terrible. Normal. Good lord, how much damage. Look how much damage. Favorite gummy bear flavor? Red, green, yellow, gold, clear. Yes. There's a poll in chat. You know what's nice about this version of the game? Everything actually moves way slower, so it's easier to hit the ice on those things. Well, we're not getting that. The hell? I think I hit the waypoint anyway, so whatever. I remember that shark being a total asshole. Oh, great. Yeah, we get more of these. Yay, more RNG platforms. My favorite part about these ones was you get the ceiling to contend with as well. And look, they can just bring you right up. Nothing you can do about it. If you're out there in the middle of death, you know, I could go get the wire. I do know about it. It's an Elecman stage. Oh, I had a piece of cheesecake too. That's right. You have to get the wire, don't you? Forgot about that. Good design. Imagine playing Mega Man 1 for the first time, getting to this point and just being like, was it better? I mean, it really depends what you're in the mood for. Yeah, that's better. The cheesecake she made the other day was absolutely amazing.
are you still playing this thing?
I haven't touched the Peach Rings. No Crush Man. Okay. Thank you, Play Nice, for the 301 bits. You mean Guts Man, right? All right, fair enough. I haven't been able to touch the Peach Rings yet. Like I said, I eat very little sugar in a day, so having like 10 or 15 gummy bears is about my limit. I mean, I have touched them. I just not in a substantial way because it's 5 pounds of Peach Rings, you know. I've had a few, but yeah. Thank you, Play Nazzy, for the 301 bits. Hey, by the way, you can break these blocks with electric. Just so you know.
Newsflash! Fuck you! Newsflash! Fuck you!
Oh, are you still playing this thing?
All right, thank you, Play Nice, for the 390 bits, and the 390 bits, and the 301 bits. Well, we can't break the blocks. I could try something else, but I'm pretty sure those are the only two things that break blocks. I guess I passed by it. Whatever. Might as well just finish the stage then, since I'm right here. Oh good, we get to play the waiting game first. Lovely. Oh, they make you refight him. Okay. And the, normally he's just gone. Okie dokie. Does he normally jump around like that all crazy? Because that's fucking wild, man. Ain't no way you're doing that Buster only. Unless you can exploit his AI.
Yeah. Boom!
No cut, man. Okay. Thank you, play RPG Chick, for the 300 bits. Oh no, I'm dying. How can I do this fight? Oh, I didn't even land a point of damage on him. Not even gonna try? What's the point? I have to game over anyway so I can actually break the barrier and get the item. I literally have to game over already. So I was looking for a pit to jump into and then the level ended. I'll try this time just for you. Good lord. Yeah. Wow. Not that it lasted all that much longer. I think that might be the one I like really disliked when I played this game the first time. Where I was like, yeah, there's no way you're doing that Buster only kind of thing. Because he just jumps around all wild and crazy like, and it's even worse in this one.
Yeah. Boom!
No electricity. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 300 bits. No electricity, you got it.
Newsflash! Fuck you! Yeah.
Aww, so close. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 300 bits, the 390 bits, and the 300 bits. Well, we have the game over now. Oh no, we fell to our death. What a surprising turn of events. Ah, damn it. Can't make that jump. It's so easy though. Ugh. I thought this was Mario 64, where it's like you jump higher, and then super jump.
Yeah. Boom!
It's just gonna trap me in this game. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 300 bits and the 300 bits. And remember, we're here forever. I'm doing the crane, Karate Kid. Wahoo! Yeehaw! Woohoo! Ha ha! Yahoo! Ah! Yeah! Yahoo! Yeehaw! Darn. Just didn't have the moxie or whatever I needed to win.
Yeah. Boom!
Why? He just wants to listen to the stage.
Yeah. Boom!
He just wants to listen to the stage music forever. Thank you, Playing for the 300 bits twice again. Sigh. Honestly, I like the NES version better on pretty much every single track so far. I was kind of pretty excited for the Genesis takes, but it just feels like they've been subdued and slowed down, you know? Playnastic intends on making my entire playthrough suffering. You know what I mean, Minon? Right? If you were waiting for a particular nasty moment, you know, by all means, go right ahead and go for it. But Playnastic, he intends to make everything suffering. There's the difference. Boo boo ba doo boo. You know, considering that this game was, oh yeah, you know what, never mind. I was gonna say Genesis should have had L and R for weapon swapping, but I forgot that Sega Genesis didn't really have the foresight of adding more than one extra button. They only had A, B, and C. No shoulder buttons. I think it's kind of funny how, like, when the SNES launched, it went from the NES, which had two buttons, A and B. I guess start and select if you want to be technical, but still, realistically, two buttons. And then they went from that. When the SNES came out, they're like, man, like, let's just throw on as many buttons as we possibly can. Let's do it, you know? And so they had, you know, A, B, X, and Y, L and R. Like, they went out, man. They added 4 new buttons to the, and it was huge. And then Genesis was like, all right, I know the NES and the Master System, they got their 2 buttons, but what if we had 3 buttons? Huh? And they got this big old fat controller, like the Genesis controller is huge. I don't have one next to me. And they didn't look at that and all that empty space and just go, maybe we should add more? Like, that never crossed their mind. And I find that kind of hilarious, just because, like, it's probably half of the reason why this NES, you know, was the dominating force. Granted, there was a good period of time where the Genesis and the SNES competed pretty equally. But I feel like if the Genesis had a little bit more, like if Sega had a little bit more foresight, a little bit more creativity in their controller designs, I feel like it would have been a no-brainer, no contest. I just realized that I think I have to beat this level in order to take my platform gun with me. Maybe not? I don't know, actually. See, in the original, you don't ever get Robot Master refights. if you go to their level, they're dead. You just teleport out. So this is completely new. What if they did that on purpose, being like, oh, hey, you know, you can't fight, you know, this will let you refight the Robot Masters and have practice and stuff and just enjoy the level again. Wonder if it's intended.
Yeah. Boom!
Well, if we need to do it, it ain't happening. Is it till death? Yeah, it's till game over. Yeah, I agree, Nanfoodle. The N64 controller is garbage. RPG Chick, thank you for the 300 bits. No cutter. You know, it'd be one thing if Elect Man just kind of like didn't shoot that fast and you could actually have a reasonable time dodging. But dude, he just goes freaking multi-fire, man. He's like machine gun on those lightning bolts. It's kind of crazy. What the hell? There's something that stops me from moving. See, look, but you can jump over it. Gotta love it. Don't know if that's part of the NES, but boy, that's hilarious. If it is, if it isn't, rather. If it's not part of the NES, that's hilarious. Because it just goes to show the shoddiness in which this game was developed. What is the general consensus on Wily Wars? Like, what does the community think of Wily Wars? Because I feel like it can't be good. I mean, I'm fine with it. I think it's better than Rockman and Bass. And I think it's better than Mega Man 7 so far, but good lord. It's awkward. Like... it's like watching your parents make out awkward, you know? It's just as like... I don't like this. It's like, maybe we shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, the D-pad and separated analog, single analog stick with the C buttons as the second analog was really weird. To be fair though, it wasn't until like the DualShock controller that we got the dual analogs anyway. So it's not like anybody else was going there with that. Dude, the electric is also, it's 1/3 of your life bar. What the hell? What? But I mean, I'm not talking about your own personal opinions. I'm wondering what the general consensus is from the greater community of Mega Man fans. You know, it's like my major question there, curiosity. Okay, good. I didn't need to beat the boss. There's no point in fighting those things because you can't shoot fast like you can in the original Mega Man. And so you just can't kill them fast enough to make it not painful. Apparently the over button doesn't work. I'm like holding over to not drop into the spikes and it's like, no, fuck you. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Buster only. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 777 bits. Gotta love these like super type jumps. It's required to advance, so I have to use it. Yeah, I'm just letting everybody know. I know most of y'all know. But I have to let people continually know. Nice jump! That was sick! Did you see that? How I pressed the jump button and instead nothing happened and I fell to my death? That was awesome. I love it. Oh dear. That's way less user-friendly. Oh, right. Right. This should be easier? No, because they're really, really tight together. So it's probably harder than the original Yellow Devil. Oh, and his tiny little beady eye. Oh, this is gonna be fantastic. And by that I mean horrible. I do remember his weakness, though. Not like I'm gonna tell you. There's no way we do this without weakness. Like, maybe. Okay, well, I get to use my weakness this time anyway. But yeah, that's... Good lord, it's bad. Like, I didn't think Yellow Devil, exactly as it is, could get worse than the NES version of it, because it's bad. Yellow Devil on NES is really, really not fair. But it's doable. It's just like really, really not fair, right? That takes it beyond. That's somehow worse. And it's slower, and I don't get it. I don't know what the cheese is, so let's not let me know what that is, so I don't use it. And that way, if I find out what it is, I can actually use it. So if you tell me what it is, I'm just not going to use it out of spite, because that's how I am. This game runs at the same FPS. But, oh, are you talking about the frame buffering? That's a totally different thing. I think that's only going to work on the NES version. You have to keep in mind that this game is a remake, technically. It's made from the ground up. Like, it's obviously not the exact Mega Man 1 from the NES. This is not as friendly as the NES.
Yeah. Boom!
And I was intentionally not equipping electric until I got to the point where I could hit him. So I could hopefully get at least one hit before you guys took it away. Thank you, RPG Chick, for the 300 bits. You know what they did? They made the window for jumping the same, but then made everything move slower. So it actually makes it harder because you have like less pixels to work with, you know? Like the area, why did it not shoot twice? The area that you can, you know, evade the thing is smaller. It's tighter. It's a tighter window. It's not, he's not shooting twice. Oh, right, because the rate of fire is really, really bad in this game. So even though I'm trying to shoot relatively slowly, it's still too fast for this game because the fire rate is abysmal. Cool. I love how your rate of fire being so slow makes everything super difficult. Especially when you have to hit a tiny, tiny little dot in the middle of the screen. What? It did so much damage. I'm not sure why he died. I don't care. We got it! We're moving on! Now the real pain begins, by the way. As bad as of a fight as Yellow Devil is. It doesn't compare to the robot refights. Cutman is like... I thought it was Guts, but there's no blocks here, so I can't do anything. Well, let's try fire, because maybe it melts the scissors. It's gotta be Guts Man, but there's no blocks here. There should be blocks here. And then it's like a two-shot. Well, the Robot Master refights are definitely gonna be rough. Maybe Gutsman in this one, like you actually just make a block up here? No. I thought there was like a really strong rock, paper, scissors situation going on. Maybe it is fire. It feels like it's fire. We'll just say it's fire. No, there are no E-Tanks in Mega Man 1. Cool! All the way to the start again. With bosses that 3-shot you. And no healing in between. Oh, I can get hit one time before I game over here. Yeah, great. Now I don't have any fire ammunition left for... And no waypoint, by the way. No waypoint. I always love how these things swarm you and there's nothing you can do about it because of how they spawn. Awesome. And they have these weapon energies that you can't get to. Super cool. There's no winning that. Not within reason. Cool. Love how they drop you right in there. Just like, go ahead and take some damage here, buddy. Oh. Okay. I remember this being not good. Do I get a waypoint on that one at least? Yeah. Cool! Alright, spawning me into damage. Let's go. That's hot stuff right there. When he started hugging me again, I thought for sure I was done. Because the rate of fire and the iframes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Newsflash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2.
You.
We're at the beginning again. That's it. That's all we got.
Newsflash. You.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 390-bit spam.
You.
That's it. We zoomed it back all we can.
Newsflash. You.
There is a limit. Yeah, it looks like about a minute or so.
You.
Thank you very, very, very much for all the bit spam. Thank you.
Newsflash. You. Newsflash. You.
No, fuck you.
Surprise, bitch!
Buster only.
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you, Playdash, for the 777 bits. Yo, he just did an airwalk. Weirdly easier? I don't know if that was easier or not. I really don't. Maybe we just got lucky. I don't know, because the way you shoot in this game is super weird. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You. Newsflash. You.
Thank you, Playdash, for the 390 bits times 3 again. Thank you. I don't know, I'm just jumping and shoot, man. I'm just jumping and shoot. Huh. That's not how that's supposed to go. That's kind of hilarious, though, that the lemon, you just go as fast as the lemons. It just... That's not a level, is it? I don't remember that one. I remember the boss. I just don't remember it being like a really, really short level like that. I'll take it though.
Surprise, bitch!
Oh, we're Buster only.
Oh man, we got him good.
And I'm pretty
See,
sure this is
look
the
at his eyes.
robot refight level,
Ow.
so I'm sure this will be great. Oh, it's that's right. They don't do it that way. It's like different levels have a few robot masters. This one is really hard if I recall correctly. How nice of the platform to spawn. Cool. Mega Man X1 is the best Mega Man anything that ever existed ever. I don't remember it, so probably. You got something better, Mog? Oh, this is death. Yeah, this is super duper death. This is where we have to fight ice bitch again. If it's Buster only, like there's no chance of winning. Gotta love the buggy sound channels too, by the way. We frequently don't get audio on certain things. Yeah, it's right here, it's death. This is where we, oh, that's right, we got this guy first. Nice jump, that was weird. I've never heard of power battles before. I answered that question. I said I think Mega Man 7 and 8 have the best Mega Man sprite. I think that's just like objective. It's just like the highest quality sprite that it has.
Bitch.
Yeah,
Oh,
Buster
man,
only.
We got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you, Played Ass, for the 777 bits again. Totally gonna do this Buster only. This is like the easiest game in existence to do Buster only. Oh, it's an arcade fighting game. I mean, I did say the best Mega Man anything ever, right? I didn't say the best Mega Man game. And here's where we die. Whoa. That's not much of a waypoint if it makes me fight all the robot masters again. It's like the opposite of a waypoint. It's like basically just saying, here, go ahead and game over faster. I don't believe these little nooks were like, I don't think the AI reacted to those little nooks the same as they do in this one. I think there's just a very, very limited AI intelligence in this one compared to the NES, which is a weird thing to say. Yeah. I'll have to try Power Battle sometime then. I'm sure it's got to be like on the Capcom Fighting Game Collection or something like that, right? Dude, the way he fucking jumps pisses me off so much. There's no consistency in what you can do. It's a pretty easy fight buster only, but it's complete garbage as well. Flame Man is actually, I think, might be the best designed boss in Mega Man 1, because it's a simple pattern and it's very clear how to do it. At least in this one, I remember Flame Man's little flame on the ground was a little less consistent with where it was placed, which made it kind of a chaotic element, if I recall correctly. Damn, so close. I still have a boss after this anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. No, they speed up as it goes, as you may have noticed. The only thing that makes it easier than his original stage is that there's no ice. I think the rooms are smaller as well, because they have a big chunk that's being taken out for the floor and the left side where the teleporter is.
Surprise, bitch!
Damn.
Oh man, we
Don't
got
Buster
him
only.
good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you, Playtastic, for the 777 bits. Buster only it is. Almost got away with it. Yeah, so you just get trapped sometimes. There's nothing you can do about it. I don't like this fight. It is like kind of easy to do Buster only, but it's only if it's only this fight, not the whole rush. Because you're just gonna take some damage and there's nothing you can do about it. Just because of the RNG factor of it. Damn.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Well, I ruined my chance. Thank you, Playdask, for the 390 bits. He gave me a second chance. I blew it. Why can't you just do that all the time? Just jump back and forth like that. You know, I'm pretty sure the dragon boss is next anyway. And ain't no way I'm doing that without Cutter. So, I mean, you know. With the way the iframes work on this one, psh. Even with Cutter, it's gonna be hard. Because you can't kill him. Super fast, like you can in OG.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Playing Haskell. That's 390 bits. The second chance for romance. Womp womp. That was surprising. I didn't expect to get hit there. I like how you force me to do Buster only and then give me second chances and then say screw you anyway. It's kind of hilarious. Like, you're playing both sides of it. Convinced they accidentally doubled. I don't recall how much Iceman hits for in this. originally. But yeah, Elecman and Iceman hit insanely hard, and I do not remember them hitting that hard. JK. Y'all thought that there was a chance Buster only. There's not. There's literally no chance Buster only.
Surprise, bitch!
Yeah.
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you, Playing As, for the 777 bits. By the way, I've never ever been able to defeat Gutsman. Buster only. Especially with the way I'm playing.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Playing As, for the 390 bits. Really? just would not fucking get hit. All his ice would disappear as soon as he got hit, but he just wouldn't take a damn hit. Because of the stupid fucking limited attack rate, shot rate. It's so awful. It really is. If there's any like single damning thing about this version of the game versus any of the others, it's the shot rate being so low.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Womp womp. Thank you, Player Dancing, for the 390 bits. Yeah, the rate is just low, that's all. It's meant as a long-term chat game, you know, you just come in, you dig a few times, whatever. So you don't just get the win like as soon as you start to play. Not that it really matters, it's just text on the screen about what you dig up, and you get arbitrary amounts of XP for your chocobo.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
Hey, you just keep me here forever with Buster Only. There's no way I beat this Buster Only. Not in a long time. Especially this version of the game, which I don't think is really meaningfully possible Buster Only comparatively to the OG, just because of the massive iframes and everything.
Discipline feels good.
I guess so. You know, I guess so. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 268 bits and the 777 bits. What's new? Oh, you got the you got to upgrade to your chocobo, yeah. That's what happens every now and again. That's part of what can happen is you get the chocobo upgrade. It's not the only thing that happens, but it's required to dig so much before you get it. It's just like the chocobo hot and cold game from Final Fantasy IX. He shot that one off much faster than the other ones. Not bad though on him, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get over him once he gets all the way across. Yeah, I think I just have the damage boost, which, I mean, like, good luck after doing 3 Robot Masters. If I can oh, never mind. I was gonna say, if I can somehow get to Rockman or Gutsman with my health intact, I should be able to do it now that I know how to bait the rock up. Doubtful, Bowser, but you can always look, you know, the internet exists. It would be really easy to find out. Well, rip. Even if I get to Guts Man, I don't think I'd be able to have enough health. It doesn't matter.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
You're just insisting on us being here forever. Thank you, Playnask, for the 777 bids. Started getting this pain in my shin, and that was really distracting. It's like a leg cramp or something, I don't know. It's like I was doing super good, and then I got that leg cramp, and then all of a sudden I couldn't focus on the fight and just rip. Like, it was almost like like as soon as the leg cramp started happening, you just saw me start taking damage. So, it was rip. It's a Genesis remake of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3 called The Wily Wars. It's probably for the better that you forgot it's a thing. Honestly, it plays really, really awkwardly. I'm basically shooting at the fastest I can shoot. This is it. That's as fast as you can shoot. You can't do like super speedy shooting anymore. And the iframes for the bosses and enemies are super long. So you can't just shoot them down real fast. Like, that's why every boss fight has to take a million years. You know, I was just noticing that this boss takes only 1 bar per buster, yet all the other ones took 2. Really? Wow, we did it. But now we get to the dragon and it's game over. But I think we get a waypoint here. Oh. No, it's... What? Is Dragon Mega Man 2 then, maybe? Oh, okay, good. I was like, what? No waypoint to this. Okay, yeah, we do. I thought the dragon was Mega Man 1. No, it's Quick Man. That the boomerang is from, not Cut Man. Can't tell if I'm actually hurting it or not. Oh, I am. I was sad getting hit by that. Okay. Did we do that level buster only?
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Wow.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, Player Dazzler, for the 390 bits 3 times.
You!
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Can't get me out, butterfly! Screw you, butterfly!
I'm not even pressing any buttons. The bullet's already in the air.
Fuck you!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. God damn it.
Butterfly back there, it's just like, look at me! Can't get me out, butterfly! Screw
How
you,
rude.
butterfly!
So Fucking rude. I can't believe I was able to do that Buster only. You took it from me! Thank you very much, Playing As because I don't even know.
Bitch.
A massive amount of bits. Thank you very, very much.
Man, we got him good. See, look at
And
his
we're Buster
eyes.
only again. Thank you for the
Ow.
777 bits as well. I just freaking did this level Buster only. I can't believe that. You know what? I don't even care. We did this Buster only. I did that. I accomplished that. You know? At this point, I just gotta do it again. Like having it robbed from me at the end, that would have sucked. But doing it Buster only and just like, I did that. You know? Hell yeah. Nice jump, I guess. Yeah, he is. I don't remember Fireman being so forgiving in the original. If I recall, Fireman was like one of the worst ones because it's just a bunch of bullshit all over the place, and where the fire puddles end up is kind of random. And in this one, it's always underneath you, which is kind of nice. Like in some ways, there's actually some better designs in this one versus the original. So if a little bit of that was applied to just like the actual original game, it would make it way, way better. But with this, it's such a weird feeling to play this way that I can't. I don't know. Is it better that your shot rate is limited severely? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 8, 70, blurble, purple, 10. I don't dislike these versions. Honestly, I don't dislike this at all. It's just different. And it's definitely not Mega Man. It's like a Mega Man knockoff, you know? And you know, not all knockoffs are bad, right? That one came out faster again. Yeah, it's like Ultra Guy, not Mega Man. That's like the best way to explain it. It's not Mega Man, it's Ultra Guy. It's not even Great Value Mega Man. It's just like someone made a knockoff Mega Man. It's not necessarily worse, but it's definitely not better. Why does that only sometimes avoid the shock? Really frustrating. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you have such a fucking tiny, tiny window to avoid.
You need a spanking.
I hate this fucking fight. It's so stupid. You have the tiniest, tiniest window to avoid the ground shock. It's so dumb. Thank you, No Name, for the 269 bits. Surprise, bitch!
Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his
Buster
eye.
only still.
Ow.
Thank you, Playdads, for the 777 bits. Somehow they made Yellow Devil worse in this. Even though the movement is slower, it's still worse. I don't get that. I don't know how that's possible. Oh, I know how it's possible. This one. Because the window, like the closeness of the blocks is short, is thinner. Like it's a more narrower opening that you have to work with. So even though it's slow, it's actually harder because you have to like basically thread the needle every jump. Also, because of the rate of fire that you have being so slow. Like, the fastest you can shoot is pew, pew, pew. And he's got a tiny little itty bitty eyeball as his hitbox in that tiny little window. You have a really high chance of just missing, you know? Like, there's no guarantee that you'll hit him. So you can't just like kind of, you know, blast out 3 shots, pew pew pew, in like a little bit of a close proximity in order to guarantee that you get a hit off on him. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Well, they shouldn't have made it faster either. But to be honest, some of the abilities do come out way too fast. Like, Iceman in particular is just way too fast. A lot of the movement of the Robot Masters is just super duper way too fast. Pretty much all across the board. makes it really hard to actually like keep up with them, especially with how slow Mega Man moves by default. It's just like, especially like think about Shadow Man. Oh my god, Shadow Man's insane. There is like no way you do that ever without spending hours and hours and hours like manipulating his AI and learning his rotation and setup perfectly. Yeah, there's a weird limit on your sound channels in this one. So a lot of the audio gets muted out, like when you play Secret of Mana. And it's kind of awkward and weird. I think it's mostly because of the music, trying to have more layers to it. And it's taking away from the sound effects, and so things get muted as you have too many things going on, you know. You have so many layers of the music, you have your pellets, you have the boss ability. And so when the boss dies, there's a lot of abilities going out, obviously. And so it gets muted. Yeah, it's not that it's gone, it's getting muted out because there's a limited amount of sound channels. So it's still there, it's just getting cut off. That's all that's happening. When there are too many sound effects and not enough sound channels for them to play on, they get cut off instead. That's what happens. Like, it's not as if they made the game without the sound effects. They're there. But so like I'm shooting and the boss gets hit and you have so many layers of music. And so it's capped on its sound channels and then it gets cut out. You know, when I do it this way, it just makes this fight seem so much more lame. Think of it like a highway, and for every sound that's being played, you need a lane on the highway, right? So you have the music, which the music is actually multiple layers because you have like the background rhythm, you have, you know, different kinds of elements. Every instrumentation essentially is a different sound channel. And then you have different sound effects that are being played, and they all need their own lane on the highway. And without a lane open, you get run off the road, basically. There's a priority on who gets to have the lane. I don't think it's that hard, man. Should be pretty easy to do that. Might even just be basic Windows stuff. Probably get it for free with, like, it's like a certain program and you just need little packs that people offer or something like that. I'm not really into music development or production or anything at all, so I don't really know
Surprise,
anything.
bitch!
But damn! Just when I thought
Man, we got him good. See, look
I was
at
gonna
his
be able to
eye.
actually not use
Ow.
Buster only. Gave me a little bit of hope there, Playinastic. Thank you, Playinastic, for the 777 bits. Oh, he got me, yeah. No, I thought he was gonna leave me alone for a second there. And then he snuck that in. Well played, well played. This is weird. Howlar made a cute drawing of me being very angry in the Discord. Did you see that one? Wow. So you're just over there making everything about you, and you don't even see the picture of me in my own Discord. Oh, okay. See how it is, Monty. Shut my mouth. Oh, okay, yes, sir. So stupid.
Newsflash! Fuck you! Newsflash! Fuck you!
Yeah, I'm dead. Thank you, Playdesk, for the 390 bits twice. Got to Wily at least. Got to Wily. And I had live, so I would have been able to do it if even if I game over, if I lost a life, you know. But I got to Wily. So that's cool. Well played, by the way. I agree. Very well played. I'm just like really focused trying to do this. Because it's a lot of hard fights all back to back to back. Yeah, it's because his mechanic is bullshit. Because if you land after he lands, you can still get stunned from the shock. Because it lasts for a fucking million miles or hours, years, whatever. And so you have to jump basically perfectly before he lands in order to not get stunned, which is really dumb. The window's way too large. Way too large. The fact that he didn't get hit on that last rotation is why I died there. For whatever fucking reason he didn't. Just managed to ninja past all my bullets somehow. Is it just me or do the lemons travel slower? Okay, I don't know why none of those rocks got baited, but whatever. One, two, three, four, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, at least that death is fast.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Yeehaw.
Thank you, Playhouse, for the 888 bits and the 777 bits. A creeping despair. Look, I already beat this level, Buster Only. Training arc is over. Okay, we did the training arc. Now it's the you beat the boss, but actually he was a master of time travel and went back in time to the point where he was not dead to counter all your moves and defeat you. No, it's the point of the story where You think you've defeated the villain, you think you're gonna take it to him, but really, you don't even know, like, the real power of the villain, and he knocks you down and shatters your sword and scatters your party members, and it feels like all hope is lost. And you gotta dust yourself off, get back up on your feet to defeat the villain with the MacGuffin of Destiny. See, that you didn't know about the MacGuffin of Destiny that was hidden in the cave of Destiny, guarded by the Dragon of Destiny for the hero of Destiny. But now that you know about the MacGuffin of Destiny, you can get the MacGuffin of Destiny and win the fight because the villain will not expect that. That's where we're at. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That. Perfect. Perfect amount of time. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 888 bits. Perfect amount of time. Stinking butterflies. Yeah. Really? Made that jump a million times very easily, so that's strange. Oh my god, that's me, Motzi! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Based geezer.
Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes.
At least I got to fire one shot. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 777 bits. It's okay. I already cleared it, Buster only. I don't need to prove myself. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's doing so good too. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 888 bits. That's for stealing the Mage Masher. I didn't steal the Mage Masher. But by having the minigame available, I enabled people to steal the Mage Masher. It's my fault. Okay. It's like half an hour for the digging. It's a long time. I like people having the mini games, but I don't want it to be too spammy in chat. So like it's already kind of pretty much at the limit for spamminess, and you know, if it gets in the way of me being able to chat with people, obviously I'm going to disable the games, but that's why their cooldowns are very long, is so that it doesn't get in the way of me being able to, you know, interact with everybody in chat. In fact, I've even thought about either increasing the cooldown or disabling some of them, just because there's a lot of little mini games that soak up a lot of the space in chat. But sometimes when things are, you know, not very active, people just want to chill, lurk, hit up the you know, the Chocobo mini game or whatever and just chill. And that's fine. I don't want to take that away from people if I can help it. Although I imagine probably during the Fiesta we'll have to like suppress or disable some of those mini games. We'll see. Just cause
surprise, bitch!
Damn.
Oh man, we got him
during the
good.
Fiesta.
See, look at his eyes.
Viewership pretty much like quadruples. So it's a lot more people, a lot more active. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 777 bits. Almost had a chance. Yeah, that starts December 1st, by the way, and November 30th if you want to get on the day 0 chill time and start reserving names. December 1st, November 30th. Be here or be triangle. The Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the entire Final Fantasy franchise. Main numbered entries with my friend Seven Sins, with a number of challenges and incentives and difficulties. Yeah, sure. What's the question, Captain Nerd? Still a few months away, but it's getting close. Honestly, I'm just always excited to get a chance to play Final Fantasy games again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you, Playing As for the 888 bits. Womp, womp. You know, considering how awful this part of the game was on the NES Mega Man 1, I'm actually kind of surprised I'm doing as well as I am. Have I found a way to stream Dimensions yet? No. There is no way to stream Dimensions without using a phone or an emulator, and so it's just not going to happen. The only way it's going to ever happen is if it's on PC. Full stop. Does the incentive count as commercial use for some FF games, or is that mostly only for like challenge incentives? Commercial use? What are you talking about? Dimensions is a phone-only Final Fantasy game that was actually developed by Square that is kind of like Final Fantasy V. I mean, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest is cool, so, you know. We've been doing it for 7 years now, the Final Fantasy Fiesta. There's a website if you want to check it out, fffiesta.com. Basically tells you what a lot of the incentives have been and stuff. But yeah, like we do this every year, play through the entire franchise with a bunch of different incentives and like challenges, you know, no magic, no weapons, fight only, no items, collect all the stuff, you know, super bosses, whatever. It's always different. I know about BlueStacks. That doesn't change anything because Final Fantasy Dimension is not free, which means you need to have a credit card attached to a fake phone number on an emulator program, and that's just not gonna happen. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna capture my phone, which I can't really do anyway because it's private, and I'm not going to put my card on an emulator service for a phone. That's not gonna happen either, ever. So like basically you with the phone emulator, it's called BlueStacks, and it lets you play a lot of free-to-play games without having to worry about it because it gives you basically a fake phone number just to kind of trick the system, and then you can download stuff, create it, and then you can play. But if you have to pay for it, you can't emulate that. Obviously, that's just stealing, and the service doesn't allow for that. Obviously. Because you're connecting to the Google Store, technically, still. At some point, Quino, it becomes too much of a hassle, okay? And it's just not gonna happen unless there's a PC version, which has been rumored, but it's not gonna happen. I know you all want to see it, and I would be happy to play it, but there's a point where it's just not worth it anymore, and we're at that point right now. So I appreciate your tenacity with wanting us to play that, and I assure you that when it becomes viable, we will more than likely talk about playing it. But until that time, you know, it's just not. It's like oh wow, interesting. He shot that much faster. It's like ROM hacks. This is just not gonna happen, you know? Like, I'm never gonna do ROM hacks in the Fiesta, right? Unless it's like some kind of weird incentive. Yeah, like that's not even taking into consideration whether or not 7 could even do that, being in the Netherlands. You know, like it's just. Yeah. I don't even want to think about it. It just sounds so unnecessarily complicated and annoying. It's stressful just thinking about it, and just makes me want to like smash my phone with a hammer, you know? Not that that would solve anything, obviously. That's just the point. It's just like, I'd rather just do that. There, can't do it anymore. Sorry, I don't have a phone. You know what I mean? Is there even a Hammerman in the Mega Man games? Rip.
Newsflash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you, playing Isaac, for the 390 bits.
Newsflash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Newsflash.
6,
Fuck
7,
you.
8, 9, 10.
Newsflash. Fuck you.
Just when I thought I was gonna get to Wily and actually have some clear, but no, y'all work together to stop me once again. If you want to know what's going on, Grim! Exclamation mark MMM. There's a document.
Surprise, bitch.
We're playing Mega Man,
Oh, man, we
where
got
chat
him
can
good.
interact with
See,
the
look at
game
his
in order
eyes.
to stop me
Ow.
from doing stuff. Like right now, 777. That means Buster only until game over. So that's what's going on there. Little Aru not part of that? Are you completely dismissing their play in that? Thank you, Aru, for the 888 bits, and thank you, Player Isaac, for the 390 bits twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5, 6, 7 times, and the 2 888 bits. Thank you very, very much for the incredible support. Thank you. This is Aru Erasure, and I will not stand for it. Thank you very much. But yeah, we've been streaming on Twitch for 9 years now. We're celebrating 9 years of the Mega Man marathon, where y'all can mess around with the stuff and make me basically have a harder time doing it. And we've cleared 12 games now, the first 11 Mega Mans, or all 11 Mega Mans, and Mega Man and Base. And now we're on the Wily Wars, which was a bonus unlock. I can't do that though. I don't think I can do that, Plainastic. Thank you for the 2,602 bits because there's no level select. And it's not like I'm gonna game over so I can do that. That's not how that works. It's not like game over, so because you can make me game over, it would take away from that. There's not a level select, so I'm not sure how that would apply. And I can't back out of Wily levels and do it. I'd have to do other Wily levels to get here. And so I'm not sure if that's something that you can do with this one, but why don't we table it and try to think about something else? Or you could apply other things that add up to that amount. Yeah, you could make me take a death or something. Wow. Wow, I'm just stuck back here. Awesome, cool, yeah, great mechanic. A fucking dumb boss. Horribly, stupidly dumb boss. I think it might be the worst one in this game. Because you have like a 2-frame window to not get stunned. It's really, really stupid. Coconut! My chair is not your fucking scratching post, bro. I don't know how many times I have to shake him off. Like, he literally comes in here every single time and scratches on the side of my chair, and I push him off every single time, and he still does it every single time, and I just don't get it. I don't get how he does not, like, understand that I'm telling him no every single time. Every single time. Nah, he's not. It's definitely not a game to him because he doesn't like act like it's a game. He acts like he's offended whenever I push him away from scratching on that, you know? It's like, I never, you know? Finish a challenge and put for the next death, put Buster only. Okay, so I'll add one for the challenge. And Buster only on the next, after the next game over. Is that what you want? Fair enough. Yeah, no, I get it. Totally understand. Just remind me, you know, keep me honest, because I'll forget. I already tallied up the challenge, so that's locked in. But that is the unfortunate reality of this event, since everything's by hand, that like whenever it's not possible to do a thing, then like there's nothing I can do. You know, we have to just kind of, cause like the what is it, Mega Man and Bass and the collection 2 didn't have the rewind. And so we had to table it until this version, which was slightly annoying. But that's just the way it rolls. With events like this, you know, where it's all by hand and stuff. Nothing you can do if you don't have enough health. You literally just have to damage boost through him. If he doesn't throw rocks, then you just die. Love it. Yeah, sorry about the time limit. Nope. Just, you know, the worst part about that fight is once you get stunned the first time, like, you just keep getting stunned over and over and over again. You just don't have the window because a lot of the time, especially on that level, you get knocked into the little cove there and you have to move before you can jump up. So you just get stun locked forever and it sucks and it's stupid and I hate that fight and it's fucking bullshit and that's all. All right, we gotta do Buster only again. So we're still Buster only until the next game over. Yeah, Godsman is my favorite. You know, if you actually, if they like halved the stun duration, not the stun duration, the window for not getting stunned, if they halved it, it would be a great fight. It's a very classic mechanic, you know, jump up when the big guy lands so you don't get stunned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just a smidgen too late. That's okay. I appreciate the attempt. Aru and Playnastic both, thank you for the 888 bits. But yeah, the jump when the big guy lands is a really classic mechanic. It's in so many games, and it's usually normally just fine. I also like the mechanic of baiting out the brick toss. That's, I think, a excellent design, especially for a game this simple. And then they ruin it with the extra super duper mega long window of the, you know, when you can get stunned. Disagree with these hits I'm taking. Wow, really? Y'all are up on Mega Man 4. Wow. Well, this event just got a lot longer. I didn't think y'all would go for the Mega Man on Game Boys. I thought we were just gonna be done with this and be done, which is fine, of course. But y'all went for the big one, in my opinion. The Mega Mans on Game Boy are supposed to be questionable. Never played them. But if it's anything like most Game Boy games, yeah. And you can rewind on the Game Boy games as well. Bro! I mean, okay, I'm fine with that, but still. That was so weird. He just threw a block 5 times in a row and then he just hopped 8 times in a row. Like, that was it. That's all he did. Ow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we'll see when we get there, Mad Taz. All I know is what I've heard. So before we started this event, I'd only ever played Mega Man 2 and 3, so these are literally all new to me. And when I was suggested the Mega Man games on Game Boy, it was with a sinister canter. You know?
Boom!
Thank you, Phoenix, for the $3 donation. We're on Buster only, though. But you're free to block anything anyway. The little, like, stuck in mud effect.
Oh my!
It's huge.
One hit kill. Okay.
Nobody told me about this.
God damn it. I got stuck in the corner. I got, like, I could have done that, but I got stuck in the corner right as that came out, and there was just no getting away from it. Because when you move in this game, you like watch when I go back and forth. See how you kind of stop every time you turn? That, like, stuck in the mud before you can pull yourself out movement is really aggravating, and it's the worst part about Mega Man across the entire franchise by far. And I knew that I couldn't get out of there, so yeah. Thank you, Player Nazi, for the 966 bits and the 888 bits. You pretty much made sure that I was not going to live through that. Just a regular donation? Well, I appreciate it, Phoenix. Thank you.
I'll make this short.
Oh. Double one hit kill. Oh, no. Didn't even last a fucking second. GG. Rip. Thank you, Playdask, for the 969 bits, and thank you, Aro, for the 966 bits as well.
It's huge.
Since you guys did back-to-back like this, I'll do one hit kill
Surprise,
for this
bitch.
life as well. Okay, so we're still on one hit
Oh,
kill
man, we got him good.
because of
See,
them
look
coming
his
both at the
eye.
same time.
Ow.
Even though we're on Buster only, so we're on one hit kill still. I did get Shloop. Thank you. Thank you very, very much for the support. So we're on Buster only and hit one hit kill. I don't think I'll be able to get through this hallway. One hit kill. I tried. I really tried. But like the window to hit those things and the way the bullets come out just ain't happening. That's why I just walk through it. That gives me one less attempt on the boss if I actually get there again. If I get there, as if I haven't been stopped 60 times already. I'll be dreaming this music in my sleep. I can't sleep with headphones on. They push into my ear really bad and it hurts. Because I'm a side stomach sleeper. Also, earphones in general, like earbuds, they just make my ears bleed, so no thanks. There was a joke? Oh. That's weird. I thought jokes were supposed to be funny. Somebody's not getting any more cheesecake to me. And it's her when I eat it all before she can do anything about it. Ha 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 ha. I've voluntarily slept on our couch many times. It's quite comfy. Yeah, it's over. There's no way. No, this is the Mega Man event. Mega Man X event will be a different event. What do you mean commercial use? I don't understand what you mean by commercial use.
Bitch. Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you, Play It As for the 777 bits. Like, what does commercial use have to do with the incentives? I'm so confused by the question because of that commercial use part of it. I don't understand what you mean by that. Is that selling game content? Selling game content? What are you talking? I don't. What? I don't understand what you mean. I'm so confused. What does that have to do with? I'm not a merchant. I'm not selling the game. I'm playing it with different rule set. I'm just playing the game. I don't. Huh? I mean, I'm not trying to like get on your case or nothing. I'm just confused. Like, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not like trying to suggest you're being foolish. I just don't understand what you mean. I'm the confused one. You're talking about endorsement? What is the way I play a game have anything to do with endorsement or anything like that. Like, what does that have to do with it? I play a single player game the way I want to play it. Anybody's allowed to do that. I don't understand. No. What? No, you can play a single player game any way you want to play it. Like, what is... It's like saying if you play Elden Ring and you use two-handed swords, that's against TOS and you can get banned or something like that. Like, what? Why would I use normal game mechanics and like that's considered some kind of weird thing? I'm really confused by this question. It feels awkward, and I'm missing something important in the context of the question, and I think that you need to really explain to me what you mean by it, so we can, you know, understand what's going on here. Damn it! Should not get hit by this guy. Damn. I don't think that's what they're asking, Mike. I don't think that's what they're asking. They said nothing about endorsement or, you know, Square. They just said if they play the game a certain way, is that considered? I don't remember what they said, but yeah, that has nothing to do with. They didn't use the terminology or anything like that. I don't think that's what they're talking about. Yeah, commercial use. Okay, as far as commercial use goes, which I'm not even sure even applies to video games, really, because, like, I'm not making... Anyway, if you want to get down to brass tacks about the legality of streaming, it's always illegal. Always. 100% unless you made the game, or you have the rights to the game, or you have permission to stream the game. 100% of the time it's illegal. Did you know that? Every time. Or rather... it falls under DMCA. However, game developers are no dummies, and they know that streaming is far more lucrative to their business than not streaming. So they allow it, and in fact endorse it, oftentimes, by giving people free game codes and, you know, other products and promoting their creators because it is profitable to them. It's lucrative. Like, you give away one game code to a streamer so 100 people can watch him play it, and you know, 10 people buy the game. Well, they just made 9 sales, you know, net, right? So if you want to, if that's what your question is regarding the legality of it or whatever, but why bring into question the way you play the game? Oh, you picked a red mage, so is that considered commercial use? I don't understand how that applied. Like, how are those part of the same question, you know? So I don't think you guys are trying to answer the question for him. I don't think that's what he meant. I think he meant something completely different. So let's wait for him to answer and explain that so we get the real meaning. Wow. Okay, I disagree. Yeah, but what does that, I mean, Vax, I appreciate that explanation, but what does that have to do with, what does that have to do with the way I play the game? Like, if I pick a red mage or something, that's why I don't think that's what he's asking. Because he's specifically asking about if he picks a red mage, is that considered commercial use or something, which is such a weird, like, they're, you know, it's like, if dogs are purple, then why does Santa put presents down the esophagus of pelicans? You know, like that's the way the question feels worded to me. They're like completely different ideas and concepts thrown together, mix match. That's how I'm interpreting the question. Is it just doesn't make sense?
Oh my!
It's
I've got one hit
huge.
kill. Fuck! I know I can do this one hit
Told me
kill
about this?
or no hits, and I just every time I get the one hit kill, I just fucking freeze, man. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 966 bits. Honestly, the thing that annoys me the most is the time it's taking to get a response. You know, it's been like 10 minutes and there's no response on it. And I'm just like,
bitch.
oh shit, let's go back to here.
Oh man, we got him good. See,
1,
look at
2,
his
3,
eyes.
4, 5, 6,
Yeehaw.
7. Damn. Sorry about that. I forgot what the 690 was. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 690 bits and the 700. That was attempt to challenge? No. Oh. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Let's say you do an incentive and people donate to fulfill that incentive, and Square decides to ask me not to do that because they think it would be selling the game content. Well, it's not selling the game content. I'm not selling the game or the code or anything in the content, so no, that is not how that works. However, Square could very well say, we don't want you streaming our game, and that would be the end of it if they so decided that I wasn't, you know, somebody that they wanted participating in their games and community, and then they specifically have it out for me and seek legal action every time I stream the game. That's a DMCA takedown because of their copyright that they have on the game, which they can do with any streamer, like I said before. But the incentives and everything have nothing to do with it. That's irrelevant. So no, that does not apply in any way, shape, or form. I'm not saying that I represent Square. I'm not saying that I own the rights to the game. I'm not selling the game content as my own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The reality of the situation with Square would just be like, well, we're not gonna endorse you and give you game codes anymore on our future product if they hated me for some reason, which, as far as I can tell, isn't the case right now. So, thank you, Played Isaac, for the 888 bits. But yeah, no, the incentives and everything have nothing to do with it. That's not a relevant topic. But yeah, I'm not selling, like if I were selling the game as if it were my own, that's called resale, which it's not for resale, and that's not legal. You cannot purchase a product and then resell it unless you have a commercial license to do so. And I'm not doing that. I'm not like going, here's the game code, here's the, you know, the software, here's a Square product, a Square owned IP or anything like that. That's a clarification you were looking for. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Good. We're on the same page then. But yeah, as I mentioned before, streaming is technically against DMCA all the time. Always, 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 always. You are always breaching DMCA if you are streaming a video game that you did not create yourself or own the rights to. Sorry, and own the rights to. Well, okay. Creating the game yourself does not matter. There are people that have been DMCA'd for their own music that they made, but they don't own the rights to it because they sold it to a record label, and so they don't own the rights to the music that they wrote. Just because they wrote it does not mean that you get the rights to use it in a commercial setting. But technically, every time you stream a game that you do not own the rights to or have permission to play or broadcast, rather, is against DMCA. So it is an interesting concept because Twitch kind of runs on that concept without having global licensing for their creators. The thing is, though, like I said before, game developers would be moronic to police it. Already record labels are moronic for policing it on Twitch, which is stupid because literally this is one giant big advertising platform because us playing a game advertises it to everybody. Us playing music advertises it to everybody. A bunch of idiotic rich old record, label old owners don't get that. And so they try to fight against it. Game developers who are a little bit younger and more in touch understand the benefit of streaming, and they literally endorse it despite the legal gray area that is present with it every single time. Actually, fair use is kind of pretty clear in this regard. Like, you know how there are a lot of, what's that one? Music website with all the music that covers. So music covers are considered derivative, and it's also against the DMCA. It's very clear. So, like, what's the fucking thing? It's bugging me. I gotta go look at it. If I can find my damn mouse cursor. OC Remix. OC Remix is a website of covers. And covers are, like I said, derivative, and it's very clear that the wording is that it's against DMCA, and they if they wanted to seek legal action, they could take it down. But again, they're not dumb, so they're not going to. But yeah, fair use in the terms of streaming is definitely not allowed, because it's not like some kind of like fan art situation where you're expressing your creativity with content from the game. You're just straight up playing their game. It's 100% their product, their IP, their own digital asset, or intellectual property would be the terminology. So it's not inspirational, it's not fan art, it's not fair use. Unfortunately, that does not apply here. But yeah, even covers that are quite a bit different than their original still are against the DMCA. DMCA laws are very antiquated, by the way. They were written in like 2001 when, like the internet in the capacity that it is at now did not exist. And it still applies to us despite the rules having been changed quite a bit. This is such a stupid fight. Wow. I didn't think I was gonna make it through that many times. Many don't want it to change, obviously. Guess who? Damn. But yeah, it's a whole can of worms for sure. There's definitely a lot of like if this then that kind of situations, and nobody can really for sure say it is one way or the other. However, there are certain things that we think are okay, but they're not. Like there we go, Buster only. Like
oh man, we got him good. See, look at his
like I said before with covers. We think that that's okay. A lot of people do. And I've looked into it. It's not. It's very much not okay. It's just that it's not enough for people to care about. Thank you, Playertastic, for the 777 bits. But yeah, any developer that's not idiotic knows that streamers, even a smaller streamer, gives more than they take, to the point where like developers have like creator communities where they invite creators to come in and be part of the community. That's a creator community, and then they, you know, provide information for them ahead of schedule, invite them to special events, and provide them with, you know, gaming stuff. You know, there was like that Crisis Core jacket that was sick. Even if I don't like Crisis Core all that much, that jacket was sick. Or like, you know, Capcom has a whole bunch of stuff that they do, or they give them game codes or whatever, because creators know, or not creators, developers know that that's a net gain by far. By far. What we need is one of two things. Either Twitch needs to get global licensing for its creators, which Twitch isn't doing so hot on the money front. So, not likely. They should have had that from the get-go, to be honest, though. And the other thing is, that could happen is that the DMCA laws need to be rewritten because they're very antiquated. However, I am afraid of that being rewritten because the lobbying in government right now is disgusting, to the point where if they do rewrite the DMCA laws, I fear that it would only be for the worse, which could effectively kill the concept of streaming completely. But, you know, I think developers would more than likely have something to say about it in such a way where, you know, they would have like ways of getting certain people to still play the game, where they would like officially broadcast like, hey, you're all free to play the game and stream it, we don't care, kind of thing, you know? I'm not sure exactly how that'd be handled. However, something does need to change in order for it to be a better situation regardless. Dude, how fucking like tight is that? Ah, man, that's really hard to do hitless. Like, really, 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 really hard to do, because it's kind of wild, and because you have that locking into place every time you turn, you have to jump. But that kind of locks you into movement a little bit because you have that up and down aspect to it, and it's super hard. Not to mention you gotta jump to hit him, so you're already locked in there, you know?
It's huge.
Nobody told me about this.
Ah, so close. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 966 bits. So close. Popcorn machine? Sure, why not?
Oh my!
It's huge.
Nobody told me about this.
Damn. Thank you, Plain Isaac, for the 966 bits. Oh, it looks like you... Oh, no. Wait, did you unlock everything? Oh, you sure did. Holy shit. Well, we can just close this bar. Y'all unlocked every single incentive. Way to go. Holy crap. Well, that's it. There's no hidden bonus incentive or anything. That was it. That's all I had. There's nothing
Surprise, bitch.
left to add.
Oh, man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw.
Thank you very much, Plain Isaac, for the 777 bits. And the 966 bits twice, if I didn't thank you for that. Thank you very, very much. I do think I could do that fight hitless, but it's gonna be really hard just because of the fast nature of it. And there's a kind of an element of RNG as well, so. Damn. Hey, we'll see when we get there, you know? See when we get there. We're still gonna do the rest of Wily Wars, though. Cool. Even though I jumped like freaking 2 frames before we landed. What does the Mage Master do? Literally nothing. You get the happiness of knowing that the Mage Master is attached to your name. It's like a comfort pillow. It's like a blankie. You know that when you go to bed at night, the Mage Master is yours. Boy, I'm really bad at dodging these today. Okay, I don't know why none of those felt dodgeable. I mean, I dodged like 90% of them the first time I did it, and yet those felt all impossible. And I was waiting for him too. I was like, my whole thought was, let's be cautious. What the hell? Wow. We beat it, and then it only took us 4 hours later to beat it again. I didn't even realize we had it on this layout. Whoopsie. The first half of this game was on a different layout. It works, it's fine. Oh man, that one was a trial. Hopefully Mega Man 2 and 3 on Wily Wars are a little bit more forgiving. Boy, he's running through that city real fast. Yo, River City Rumble or whatever it's called? That's what that guy looks like now. River City Ransom. Cool. Great. Okay. All right, so I think we got to reset the game. Yeah. All right, well, I think we're going to wrap it up there then. We beat Mega Man 1 on Wily Wars. We still got to get through 2 and 3 tomorrow. And, oh, just as a heads up, I will not be streaming on Thursday. And also any other day in the next week or two, or maybe even later, I may just have to take off. So just keep your eyes open in Discord for any kind of random days off. I don't know how that's going to be handled. So anyway, Thursday, day off. And otherwise, tomorrow we get to come back in here and see if we can't beat Mega Man 2 and 3 Wily Wars. We'll see. Mega Man 1 was definitely a trial on Wily Wars. Really weird gameplay in this one compared to the NES, but whatever. It's fun. It's all right. It's not necessarily worse or better. It's just kind of different, so you just got to get used to it. So anyway, we'll see you then. Thank you for the staggeringly tremendous amount of love and support tonight. Y'all have been freaking amazing. Thank you so much for everything, and I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow to see if we can get through 2 and 3. Have a good night. Take care. We'll see you then. Cheers.